we're so fucking far to the right and have been for quite a long time that liberalism appears to be in opposition.
Yeah. No,
appeared.
I've spent the entire day like losing my goddamn mind, because even in that world where I'm like, yeah, Democrats are corporate pieces of shit, I thought we at least had arguments as to how to run the American corporation.
No.
I thought we at least had arguments about that. I thought we were arguing over the retirement fund. I thought we were at least arguing about that. I thought we were arguing about who the new hires should be. No, we're just gonna roll the fuck over. Yeah, we're live.
Okay.
You know, like we're just gonna roll.
I hope so.
The fuck over. You know, like fuck roll over. Fuck roll over. You just went right for the reach around.
Oh, they did the same thing that every fucking liberal any fucking time has ever fucking done. They've done the same shit they always fucking do. Have you not figured out yet in the 20 fucking plus years that we've been post fucking Clinton that it's the same shit every fucking time? It's the rollover and fucking die so we can attempt to fucking like reach out to Republicans that will never fucking vote for us because they fucking think we're all fucking demons. Have they figured that out yet? Because like the ones that have a fucking spine and actually stand up for shit, like, you know, Al Green, they censor them. Why?
Yeah.
Well, in the name of bipartisanship, we need to censor people that are actually doing things that might upset Republicans. Go fuck yourself, you fucking cowards.
They can take their bipartisanship and shove it up their crusty urethras.
There is no bipartisanship. Bipartisanship requires an agreement upon.
I was going to say, but bipartisanship requires two parties.
Yeah, it requires agreement. It requires one side to go like, you know what, we don't agree with everything. The other side go, yeah, we don't agree with everything, but we'll agree on this one fucking thing. And the problem is that the one fucking thing they keep fucking agreeing on is fucking taking away rights from people that are the most fucking vulnerable, because they think that is the fucking key in order to fucking get reelected. Why? Because these fucking dipshits are fucking polling brains, pole poisoned brain. They have absolutely no fucking clue how to actually talk to fucking people. They have no fucking clue how to talk to their fucking delegates. They have no fucking clue how to talk to the working class. They have no fucking clue how to reach to the fucking base that they actually want to reach out to. All they do is talk to fucking donors that pay for the other side to also run. You don't go on fucking Charlie Kirk's fucking podcast and sit there and go like, oh, well, you know, my son's a real big fan of you. And, you know, I think it's unfair that trans athletes are competing in women's sports. I just think that's wholly unfair. I
just thought Gavin Newsom wanted to be president.
Oh, he does, but he thinks that the key to being president is pissing off his entire delegation and trying to reach out to this mythical centrist voter that they think still fucking exists. They don't exist. They don't. They're all dead. They died in the fucking 90s, and they're not coming back because one side, the Republican side, think you are literal fucking demons trying to fucking kill the kids, trying to force them all to transition, and they think you're literal fucking demons. And
that should be my political platform. I will transition your kids. They're boys and girls now.
But that's the fucking thing, right? They love to say like, well, the trans issues is not a winning issue. Bull fucking shit. Because Montana had a I think it was either a sports ban or a fucking bathroom bill. Who the fuck knows? They basically make the same fucking laws because that's what conservatives do now. They had a fucking anti-trans bill. That shit got defeated with 39 fucking Republican voters. Why? Why, you may ask? So there is a state representative for the state of Montana. I'm gonna look her up right now. It's Zephyr something. Zoe
yeah.
Zephyr.
Yep.
Zoe Zephyr is a state rep. She is someone who has also been censored by the by Congress when she was speaking out about trans rights and gender affirming care. She made herself very fucking seen. She made herself very fucking visible. And you know what happened? They started seeing her as a fucking human, and they decided that that shit's immoral. You cannot appease the fucking fascist just because you're afraid that they might be mean.
Well, it's becoming of the opinion that like both parties are fascist.
I agree. Yeah, no, there's parts of the fucking Democratic Party. There's parts of it. There's parts of it that I think
parts of the coalition that aren't. But I mean, as a rule, as a whole, like I don't even know what the fuck. Like I had a feeling that Democrats were going to roll over and die. I didn't expect them to fucking be like Destiny and just start sucking them off.
Well, of course not, because you still had fucking hope that the bullshit that they fucking said.
Well, not anymore.
Why
not anymore. It's gonna get a lot worse. It's gonna get a lot worse.
As cynical as you thought you were, Jack, you actually held hope.
I held hope. I had some hope for America. Not anymore. No, we're just done. We're just fucking. This period in American history is just going to be one of those. It is either going to be a chapter in history that we never fucking cover in high school, or it's going to be one that the rest of NATO forces us to teach.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Hey, Chrome Bison, how you doing? You're having a. I guarantee you're not having a good day, but I hope it's the best terrible day that you could be having.
It's one of those weird things, guys, where like as how to put it, as a trans communist, I thought that that I was going to be leading the charge to destroy
are you actually fully trans? I thought it was non-binary, or have we made a discovery?
Oh no. So being non-binary is under the trans.
Is under the trans umbrella. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure that we didn't need to throw.
It's.
Did we need to throw a coming out party? Like, because I need to know that shit.
This is what I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say about my identity. Is that like, if I ever start HRT, it's not going to be to fully transition. It's going to be microdosing estrogen to get more androgynous and get a little fat redistribution.
Okay. All right.
Because the notion of walking down the street and not having people know what I am, but still wanting to fuck me is kind of the ideal. That's what we want.
I can respect that. That's easy to respect.
You know. But yeah, like as a trans communist, I thought that I would be leading the charge to destroy the Gilded Age, and yet. Look,
no, those who wanted to make the Gilded Age are going to be the ones that destroy it. I shit on Elon Musk. I shit on Tesla. I shit on SpaceX. I hope we never go to the stars at this rate. You know, humanity could die in the hell it's created. You know, I'm so fucking angry. Like, I've been having, like, I don't know what to call, look, I don't know what to call them. I've just been having moments all day where I just, like, I don't even know what a good word for it is. Where all of a sudden I'll just do things like this. China. Tariffs. Like, I can't. My brain cannot fucking deal with.
You're literally overstimulated by furious righteous indignation. That is what is occurring.
Yes,
you are literally physically overstimulated.
Super fucking pissed. I'm super fucking pissed. I'm super fucking like. I'm gonna be real depressed about it. I was real depressed about it earlier. Now I'm pissed. I'm going to be depressed about it later. You know, and I don't even fucking know how to fucking react because my body is just like, yeah, no, we're not going to help you with this. We can't. We can't. What's the stimulus? Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Be Pauly Shore for a minute. Boy, that's not Pauly Shore. It doesn't really matter. We don't care. You know, we're just done. We're just done. Hey, you know, how's everything? Well, it sucks ass. Because Gavin Newsom did a podcast with Charlie Kirk and went against trans people, which fucking blew my goddamn mind. Because I was like, as I was saying, I knew the resistance was not going to be much from most of the Democratic Party. But like I said, I didn't expect it to go full Destiny and just start sucking fascists off. You know, like that pissed me off.
Come out. Why not though? You read history, correct?
Yeah.
This is how it always happens.
Hi, does the Weimar Republic ring a bell?
Does fucking Italy
it does, but it does, but you can understand why I didn't want that to be the case.
Oh no. I can understand why you didn't want it to be the case. However, here's the thing. There's no such thing as a country that is so magically protected by its own jism that it just naturally repels this, especially in a post-industrialist, late-stage capitalist representative democracy. There's no such case. This does not exist.
Yeah. I guess I'm looking forward to losing World War III. I don't know how else to put it.
No. You see, here's the thing. It's fine that we accept that, but and I think John will agree with me here. There needs to be what needs to really happen. Not so much us to go, rest of the world, help arrest us from ourselves. But to go, no, fuck it. Grab the Molotovs and the face masks.
I just didn't think I was gonna look. Here's where my brain goes. Here's where my brain's going, which is like, man, I didn't think I was gonna be like I Am Legend with this shit, right?
No. Jack, I love you. You read dystopian fucking literature. You love cyberpunk as a fucking genre.
Yeah.
At what point did you not think that's where we were heading and that's where you were gonna be?
The signs were there.
I'd say about the middle of the Obama administration, I think, is about when I started to have hope again. Because even though Obama was a corporate Democrat, don't get me wrong, I had no illusions that he wasn't.
Oh, you thought we were going to get the status quo back.
I thought they were at least going to try to get it back.
Well, that's the thing. That is the status quo.
Yeah.
Fight like demons to get their horrible shit passed, and Democrats lay down and fucking let
slob the Reich knob.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. I didn't think it was going to be so blatant and disgusting. You know, like I couldn't handle it. I just could not handle it because I found myself going, oh, okay, well, I guess we're just going to do nothing. Nope. Let's accelerate this bullshit. Okay. All right. Yeah. I guess that's a choice. You know, and that's the thing that really makes me mad. Like, there's some people who are like, well, you know, he's got to pick his battles. I'm like, no, this is a choice. This is a motherfucking choice.
Tired.
This is a fucking choice.
I'm so fucking tired of people fucking playing slippery slope bullshit when it comes to fucking human rights. Get the fuck over yourself, Sally. Listen, I know you're a fucking wine mom that's fucking drunk on fucking Facebook, and the only thing you're fucking really worried about is the economic fucking crash, and you think that's the only winning fucking principle that you have. But we're talking about human fucking rights, and there is no fucking middle ground on that shit. It's either everyone has fucking rights or nobody has fucking rights.
I've come to the conclusion there's no reality anymore. Because all right. You know why? There's no reality anymore. Now, you can think that you understand that there's no reality anymore. And then there's how you feel after you hear the words, well, when I started documenting my pregnancy journey, come out of a human mouth.
No, it's not that we don't have reality, Jack. It's that reality has been turned into a performance. Thank you, social media.
It's not a pregnancy journey. You're not going to the fucking Taj Mahal or some shit. We're not going out, and you're not going into the outback, blasted out of your mind on not ayahuasca, please, because we don't need another ayahuasca taking fucking fuck knob going out into the Amazon and then coming back to fuck the rest of us.
Hey. Emma Watson is the embodiment of the Holy Sophia.
Oh my
Go fuck yourself.
God, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. You know,
I used to watch that guy's videos, and then like he started gradually getting more and more fucking insane, and I went, you like there's spiritual.
I thought I was. I literally go around thinking, man, I am off my tits.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are, but it's not the same kind of thing.
But I'm like, but apparently there's degrees of this I hadn't considered. Like trying to be part of reality seems to be a key component to my existence.
Yeah, no, literally. Okay, Jack, literally, do you know what the two worst things I can say about you are?
What?
The two worst things I can say about you are that you listen to your own fucking depression too much, and sometimes you get so stuck in your preconceived models that it makes processing new information more difficult for you than someone of your intelligence should.
Well,
These are the two worst. These are the two worst.
These are the two. The human condition, though.
No,
not all the time. Not all the time, bud. Not all the time, bud. But no. But here's the thing. Those are the two worst things I can say about you, which comes nowhere near that guy.
Oh.
No, bud, that's kind of a not exclusively you, but that is definitely a you thing.
No, all right.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
In and of itself, that's okay. The fact that we have these different experiences and interactions with the common reality is perfectly fine. But there's a difference between that and then talking about how you took ayahuasca and then the feminine aspect of God spoke to you as Emma Watson, and then you confessed about sexual misconduct on your YouTube channel.
Look,
these are nowhere near the same thing.
The thing is I can almost rationalize that guy. I could see how I would, if I said something similar, what I would mean. And what I would mean is I got high, talked to the divine feminine who for some reason looked like Hermione because of whatever bullshit's going on in my head. And so now I just have an altar of Sophia that looks like that. But I don't literally worship Emma Watson. That would be weird, and that's putting way too much on another human being.
Especially a human being that is currently existing. And
that currently exists. Like, when I worship Elvis, that motherfucker is dead, or is at least, or, hey, look, he's either dead, or he really wants you to think he's dead, okay? So good enough.
The way Elvis
See, I think he's immortal, but I don't know if I mean that in a real way. You know what I mean?
the way Elvis lived, let's be real here. The way Elvis lived, he wouldn't have made it to now.
Oh God, no. God no.
Hey! Don't you be
He'd
talking
have died
like
in
that
the
about
90s.
Don't you be talking like that about Elvis. We all know, because we all read the headlines. We all know that him and Bat Boy are fighting terrorists right now. We all know this.
Ooh.
Yeah, and you know what else? Elvis never did no drugs.
Never did no drugs.
No, he was
Elvis
was
is everywhere,
assumed-
man.
This is
That's
everywhere.
right.
He's one with it
He's
now.
the
dude.
buddies.
He's in Nutty Buddies. What do you think's happened to that Bermuda Triangle? Elvis needs boats. Elvis needs boats.
Needs boats.
Elvis needs
Hey.
boats.
We're amongst friends here, right?
God, I hope so.
Thanks for
Right.
the donation, Neo Geo. And yeah, your bully getting arrested for having hundreds of images of bestialities and child porn on his phone makes sense.
Hey, guess what? Not a drag queen.
You know,
All right, we're amongst friends here, right? No one's gonna judge me for some like unhinged shit that I have said and thought.
Hi,
As
do
long
you
as it's not
remember the
racist.
I think
Hi,
I
we-
talk to a demon on a nightly basis, so probably not.
All right,
We've had phone conversations.
Yes.
it's true. It's true. All right. So we're listening to that fucking song, and it gets to that point where he's talking about the anti-Elvis, and then he goes, Michael J. Fox says who
no
Elvis is.
Elvis in him.
Hey!
Yep.
I looked at, I was driving, and I looked at Jesse, and I was like, well, as much as Michael J. Fox is shaking now, maybe Elvis is in him.
It was gonna happen. He couldn't resist it anymore. Eventually he was overtaken by the spirit. And it fucked him up.
And Jesse's like, you're going to hell. And I was like, yeah. Look at me. I have to say that shit in order to like expel it, okay? I don't believe it. I just have to fucking say it out loud and go like, that was fucking terrible. No one should ever fucking...
I can't be filmed laughing to this. I have to
Hey, little cute little cat girl asks, hey, Yogi, as an educator, I have a question. What if math teachers are pirates? They just want us to find X so they can get the buried treasure. See, I think that's how we should all learn to couch word problems. Look, Ashy Larry borrowed 10 large from you in order to pay back your debt. Now you have fucking charged the man 1% interest over the fiscal year. That fiscal year is over. How much more money are you going to beat the shit out of Ashy Larry for?
So if Johnny has 20 bottles of dish soap, why does Johnny have so much soap? Mind your business, David!
So Diddy's got 10,000 bottles of baby oil, you know?
And
What?
And uses 3.
What?
Now, with that, how guilty is Jeffrey Epstein?
The answer is C. No one here has a soul. They all belong in the incinerator.
No, the answer is D. Donald Trump's president, and he'll fucking commute a sentence because they're buds. Never fucking forget that, folks. Never forget that.
No,
Donald Trump
I never
right now is flying on Jeffrey Epstein's fucking plane that he got from his best friend Jeffrey Epstein. There's a reason why they suppressed the Epstein list. There's a reason why the House of Republicans don't want to fucking put it out there because someone's name appears multiple times on it. Oh, but the Clintons, fuck them too.
Fuck them too. Yeah, like they're not president.
I always think it's so funny whenever like at like a Trump rally or anything, I see like a pro-Trumper like holding up a publish the Epstein list sign because they really, really think. They really, in their heart of hearts, think that his name ain't on that goddamn thing.
His name is on that goddamn thing.
He's riding around in the motherfucker's plane that he bought from him.
He looks like a child predator. Come on.
Well, yeah, he's old and white. That's like kind of like A and B of like most profiles, okay?
He ran the Miss Universe pageant from Russia. Come on. Come
ran.
on.
He
They didn't
literally
suppress
talked
the
about-
names of the fucking Russian prostitutes because they peed on him. They suppressed it because they didn't want to find out how old they were at the time.
He literally talked about grabbing girls who by the pussy whom he did not know, whom had not consented to it, and of various ages, and he openly talked about wanting to fuck his daughter.
Which brings me to a previous point I was making.
Ooh.
Democrats, why are you trying to reach people that are okay with this?
I don't know.
Cut
Like
off.
what?
Cut
Yeah.
them the fuck off.
Yeah,
They
like
don't matter.
because they're never gonna fucking vote for you, and they're okay with this motherfucker touching kids because he's making you cry.
Yep. Hey, I'm still like amazed that America's still butthurt about the Department of Education, because you know who started that? Freed slaves.
Mm-hmm. That's why
Freed
they're so
slaves
against
helped
it.
establish the Department of Education. That's why they want to get rid of it. That's their fucking beef. That's what it is.
Literally the only reason I'm not as shook about it as I could be is simply for the fact that because we're such an unstably balanced nation, that so much of like
God,
that's so much of like what happens in education has been left to individual states for so goddamn long.
Yep.
I think it's actually, honestly, I think we're going back to that, and thank God I moved the fuck out of the place I lived.
We're totally going back to that.
Yeah, no, it's I think John and I both agree with this idea because I know that we've talked about is this idea of like, yeah, no, most likely what's going to happen is there won't be a United States of America anymore. It's going to split up into smaller autonomous countries. It's not going to be yeah, it's not going to be one thing anymore. And honestly, good. This shit's too big.
Mm-hmm.
It's too fucking big. It's fucking ridiculous. Do you know how you control this much land? Do you know how you control like a third of a fucking continent? Is through totalitarian and authoritarianism. It's literally the only thing that works, and I refuse to live under that. So fine, fuck it, split it up. I don't give a shit.
It's not worth it anymore. We've reached that point where no one can truly deny that capitalism creates authoritarian states. It just does.
Yeah, it just does.
By the way it is by the way that the system works, by the way that it provides fucking benefits. It is not a virtuous economic cycle. It is a predatory economic cycle.
Well, I'm actually of the opinion that any hierarchical structure, that's how it happens. I'm also of the opinion that human beings are just half of human beings are just garbage. We have two competing impulses, and I really have come to believe this, at least temporarily, that we have two competing impulses: the impulse towards violent domination and fucking. We have these two competing impulses, and some of us are a little bit more on one end of the spectrum, and some of us are a little bit more on the other end of the spectrum. Like a good way of seeing about this, let's take our two closest relatives, animal-wise. The chimps and the bonobos. All right, what happens with chimpanzees? There are too many chimpanzees. They start killing each other. What happens when there are too many bonobos? They start fucking each other. They start having sex. This, to me, helps frame human behavior. Like, these are the two things we always come down to. And I'm just realizing that in the world of politics, I'm a bonobo surrounded by chimps. I am not safe. I'm in danger. You know,
Yeah.
Come over to the
We
rest
all
of
are.
us bonobos.
yeah,
Yeah,
Like,
we all are, dude.
yeah.
Um,
Well, like I just what
Look,
fucking makes me angry because, like, okay, so there I was, minding my own business. Minding my own business. I knew where I was politically. And then I became involved largely post Gamergate. This was a terrible idea. This was awful. This was awful for me. You know, did I make any friends during that period of time? No. No. I lost a lot of friends during that period of time. I didn't make any friends during that period of time. It sucked. You know, and I realized, oh, that's because you're all chimps trying to kill each other. You're just arguing about what you're killing each other over. You know, fuck that. That is pointless. Especially when it turns out it's something like, oh, I don't know, women's rights. And I am of the opinion that one of the biggest problems that we have is that we have attempted to annihilate the divine feminine within the American subconscious. You know, now granted, that started way before America even existed. Like, we're just at the tail end of that crap, you know, but oh God, I hope we're at the tail end of that crap because it's fucking annoying, you know, but I don't know how else to fucking put it. When you're well laid, politics just doesn't make you as angry until it starts to invade that space, which it did. Now I'm pissed off all the time. I miss just having threesomes. I miss just fucking. I'm getting older, and that's getting a little bit harder to pull off.
The man yearns for a simpler time, John.
A man does yearn for a simpler time, or at least a time when he was simpler. The times are always complicated, man. I could admit this. I think I would be in the same, maybe not the exact same. I can't be angry and horny at the same time. I don't work that way.
Skill issue.
It might be a skill issue. It might be a skill issue, but it's one that I am unlikely to overcome anytime soon. You know, it's why I make a terrible rapist. I get mad, everything just stops. Oh, thank you.
All right, nope, we're stopping this fucking thought now.
No. This train of thought ends now. I'm fucking blowing up the rails to this. We're not
going down this path. Whatever this path leads to is not gold, my friend. It is a lie and fucking terrible.
Oh no, it's bad. It's awful.
No, we're done. You can't start a thought with "I will be a terrible rapist." No.
I love Jack.
All rapists are terrible.
Jack, I love you with all my heart. I know you as a person. I'm gonna tell you right now, if you just said that, you are too far in your own head. We need to come back out.
Oh, yes, dude.
I'm letting you know right the fuck now, as an outside voice, you are too far in. We need to take a step back towards me now.
All right, let's take a step back. So that Daredevil show's pretty good.
It is. And it makes a very good point about how authoritarian governments are
John,
you're not helping. John, you are not helping. Like, what the fuck?
Look, guys. Okay, look. I don't know what everybody's up to. I don't know where this conversation is going. But I do know one thing, all right? And that is that laws are threats made up by the dominant socioeconomic ethnic group in a given nation. It's just a promise of violence that's enacted, and police are basically an occupying army. You know what I mean? You guys want to make some bacon?
No,
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah,
feeling
no,
bacon.
fuck off. Yeah, I am.
You can have my
bacon.
part. You can have my part. I've been having too much grease lately. Also, I've been watching this fucking. I watched this true crime show called The Curious Case of Natalia Grace. You heard of it?
I've heard of it.
Okay. So, there was this television show called The Curious Case of, and each episode was about a different curious case.
Okay.
Then they came to the curious case of Natalia Grace, and that became its own show. That became its own season of a show, and then its own second season of a show, and then its own third season of a show.
Wow,
there are
motherfucking
really
case.
24 episodes of this.
Damn, even
all about this one person who is a disabled little person from the Ukraine who got adopted in the United States and then was accused.
The business, the inspiration for Orphan, right?
No.
Yeah. Wait, no.
What?
Orphan came first. You got the right thing it's related to, but the fictional movie existed first.
Are you telling me? Are you telling me we spoke a thing into existence through a movie?
I don't know. I think if the Alan Moore in me says, well, yeah, that was kind of our fault. But yes, so she is accused of attempting to kill her parents and her siblings.
John's just having this moment of like, I fucking regret ever hanging out with magicians. I don't believe that for a second, but I'm so angry that the thought entered my head.
No, because here's the
John is
thing,
right now going on the journey that I went on when I started watching this thing. Because I was like, this has got to be what Orphan was based on, right? Wrong.
In reverse.
In reverse. Orphan happens a good year and a half before this is discovered.
My God.
Yeah, the accusations were actually inspired by the movie, not the other way around.
Bees.
Yeah, because she's a dwarf from the Ukraine. Now, it then turns out that she's like, oh my God, she's not 8 at all. She's 22. Except, no. The family has her re-aged to make her legally adult so they're not responsible for her anymore. But wait, there's more.
Please continue.
So it turns out that the woman who adopted her and the whole family was involved in like this selling this lifestyle that would make your children a genius because one of their childs is legitimately a math prodigy. Now, the family is massively abusive, so he's a math prodigy, but he is also a complete broken basket case. So they adopt this daughter to prove that their rearing methods work. Guess what? They don't. Their kid was just born a math prodigy. And now they've got this dwarf from the Ukraine who isn't a math prodigy, who is a person of average intelligence, normal intelligence. But she's not doing calculus like they want. So they got to unload her because her dwarfism is also is not just a chronic condition. It comes with conditions that get worse.
Okay, yeah.
Like, it's one of those types of dwarfism where you're not just a little person, like your spine is constantly twisting unless you do something about it on a regular basis.
Yeah, no, it has degenerative effects.
Yeah, degenerative. That's the word I was looking for. The spinal column degenerates as a result of this dwarfism.
And how old is she really, by the way?
Oh, at the time that they put her in an apartment by herself,
Mm-hmm.
All right, strap in. You ready?
Yeah, because you said re-aging, de-aging. What's the actual age here?
Her actual age when she was put in an apartment to live on her own, 8.
Whew.
8.
Whew.
8 years old.
Did no one do testing?
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. And the test, and it kept coming back. This kid's like 8 or 9. This person's
And
like 8 or 9.
nobody-
There is no way they are 22 under no circumstances.
and no
here's
one-
the
no
X-ray
one
of her
stepped
skull
in.
with her adult teeth still like in her chin, like a child would have. Hey, here's a picture of her losing her baby teeth at this age where she's supposed to be 22, which doesn't happen. Hey, they even claimed that she had pubic hair and a period, which was also not true.
So, hi, at what point does anybody step in here? Because that doesn't seem like it should be.
Well,
Oh God.
turns out she eventually gets taken in by this family who wants to adopt her and set everything right. And she does get adopted by this family at the end of the 2nd season.
Oh God.
And just as they're ready to wrap up, they uncover that this family is actually a group of Christian cultists who are taking all of this girl's SSI money and putting it directly into their own coffers. And they call the producers to say that they hate her because she has a boyfriend now. And the boyfriend is telling her to get away from these people.
How old's the boyfriend?
Well, boyfriend's around her actual age.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Whoa.
Like, she is now 21. He is around 21.
Okay. All right. Sorry.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. I get it.
Are the parents that she attempts to kill, are they the people who brought her over initially, or the Christian cultists?
The people who... Oh, but they're not the family that brought her over initially. There's more to that as well.
Okay, which people are the people she tries to kill?
People?
All of them, hopefully.
Well, all right. The ones that have the most direct accusations, that's the best way to put it, is the family that has the son that's the math prodigy. So the first family to adopt her as far as the documentary knew at the time.
That put her in the apartment.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, I agree. Those people should die.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And, oh my God, they spend so much time interviewing the dad, and I get it. They interview the dad a lot because the guy... First of all, you feel bad.
It's darkly fascinating.
Well, first of all, the first thing, when he starts talking, the first thing that you find yourself thinking going is you're like, there is no way this guy's straight. There is no way. There is no way.
Heterosexual doesn't come in this flavor.
Yeah, this is not heterosexual flavored person. Now, worse than that, he is a drama queen. If you ever wanted to know what a man with BPD looks like, watch this documentary. You'll figure it out.
Oh, I'm intrigued now.
Dude.
This is so messy.
Dude, it's beyond messy because the guy can't not make everything about himself.
This is a fucking train wreck.
Oh, it's a super fucking train wreck.
He's an evil gay.
He's...
I love evil gays.
Yeah,
God,
he's an evil gay. The wife is like a fucking monster. You know, like they're both monsters, but in like different ways. You know, they made a perfect little circle of codependency. You know?
Well, addicts usually do find them.
Terry from Reno 911 vibes? No. Terry's a macho man in comparison.
It's just trauma all the way down.
Dude.
Fuck the turtles. It's trauma all the way down.
Hey, Riggs, thanks for the donation. You'd cry too if you ran out of edibles too?
Well, if you didn't throw the fucking $20 Jack, which we appreciate, you can get yourself some fucking edibles. Diversify your funds, son.
That's what I'm doing tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Well, I think maybe that's
Saturday,
the
I'm
idea.
going
Like,
to
he just ran out of today's edibles, you know? Like, you know.
Oh,
it was a hard day, okay? Like, I'm not even where he is, and I can already tell you it was a hard day.
I had a wonderful experience. Question. No, I'm
by the way, just to let you know, we may be done with the topic, but the documentary is not done with you.
Okay.
Because there's more.
Oh,
I'm going to make you watch it to find out.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
My nipples are tweaked and my sack has been tapped. I'm ready to watch this.
Yeah. Do yourself a favor. Don't try to watch all of it. It is like 20 episodes altogether. So just like, be like 1, 2, 3. Just watch it till your brain rattles out. Where the hamster in your head just goes like, no.
Kind of like that Ren Fair documentary.
Yes,
that was on
a lot like that Ren Fair where you're just like, oh, okay, no, hamster's dead. We got pause.
No, I binged that shit. I watched that all in one go.
I had to watch. It took me 2.
Yeah, it took me two sit downs to watch it.
Yeah,
I said, nah, fuck it. I'm ready to die.
Well,
Let's
like
go.
the thing about the Ren Fair documentary that just kept me coming back was I so thoroughly hated the wall-eyed guy who owned the fair.
But that's the fucking thing, right?
They're all awful. No one here.
No one's a good guy. No one was a good guy in that.
Wait. No. We are wrong.
Better not. No.
We are wrong. There is one good person in the entire documentary.
The goth girl that goes out with him at the beginning?
No, absolutely the fuck not. No, there's only one good person in the entire fucking documentary, and that's chain blunt smoking fairy grandmother. Just old, worn out fucking fairy godmother going, yeah, I've been fairy godmother here.
Yeah, I've been your fairy godmother for over 40 years. What the fuck do you want? Yeah, my coochie is so fucking laid out.
I've seen some shit while I've been fairy godmother. I loved her. I was like, no. That needs to be that. I told John this. I'm finally like ready to start trying to like DM my own first campaign.
Oh,
I need to put her as a character.
My pussy's so blown out you can use it as drapes, baby. Drapes. Fringy drapes.
Everyone wants to be Belle of the fucking Ball, but let me tell you, there ain't enough pumpkins to get these bitches to like listen to reason. I swear to God.
Listen, you know what? I'll be real honest with you, ladies. We all fucking knew. We saw that bitch. Fucking shit. Damn it, I lost the fucking Sleeping Beauty evil queen.
Maleficent?
Maleficent. There we go. We all saw what Maleficent did. We all should have followed her right fucking hill to fucking hill. All right. Oh, please let me marry some fucking prince. If I have to hit another one fucking request like that, I'm gonna personally shoot myself.
What's wrong with the nice farm boy? Is what I'm saying.
Let me tell you something about. Hey, Wesley. Wesley's a fucking example of courtly love. It's beautiful. Love as devotion. It's wonderful. Fucking Prince, let me tell you. What, you don't think he could fucking recognize Cinderella's face? She didn't have a fucking mask. Knew who she was. What the whole thing is with the shoe? Foot fetish, bitch.
It's a Quentin Tarantino.
Why do you think I made him out of glass in the first place? So he could see the little tootsies, all 10 of them, all curled up nice and perfect for him in a little bow.
You know that fucking Snow White bitch? Why the fuck does she want to marry in a royal family? There's a fucking
that apple wasn't poisoned. Diabetes, okay?
There was an evil queen that wanted to fucking cut her heart out and put it in a special box she made exclusively for her fucking heart. And she wanted to go back into royalty. What a fucking idiot. She had 7 good hardworking men.
And you know how like the story like originally goes, right? There's like 3 different things. The apple's the last of 3
You
things.
haven't even thought of the possibilities of oral sex with Sneezy. Sorry, oral sex with Sneezy. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
But y'all know, right? The original thing, there's a fucking girdle, there's a poison comb, there's a poison apple. Let me tell you something about that poison comb. There wasn't no poison comb. Bitch is on a heroin.
Heroin. Who the fuck poisons a comb? How?
Why do you think her name is Snow?
That bitch had half of Colombia up her fucking ass. That's the reason why she ran through the enchanted forest. And that's the reason why those fucking 7 dirty dick dwarves fucking kept her around. All right? She was shitting Christmas all fucking year for 7 fucking years. She didn't fall asleep. She fucking OD'd, all right? Worst fucking job I ever had.
She OD'd. Oh, wait. If we're talking
She went
about
out like fucking Michael Jackson. She was sealed hermetically in a coffin.
Oh, wait, John, if we're talking about mythology and shit, this is the perfect time for me to ruin that thing that Jack loves.
Oh, tits?
What's that?
Yeah, actually.
You're gonna ruin tits. Oh, okay. Yeah,
they sure are.
This is just what I need.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah.
You know how you fucking love that one large statue of that city goddess from Aphrius with all like the
yeah.
Those aren't tits.
Oh no.
Yeah, they're not tits, buddy.
What are they?
Well, first of all, do you know?
Bags.
Well, kinda. They're literally representations of devotional offering bags that like people in Ephesus like hung on like wooden effigies.
All right.
It's just a belt. It's just a garter belt covered with offerings.
That's not as cool though.
No,
it's really
but fuck what you think.
Yeah, it's literally like the goodie bag you would get for making a donation to a temple. They'd make this little bag for you, and then you get to wear it. And then whoever makes the most donations has the most bags, and gets the best blowjob of the day.
Well, I mean, Jack, no offense, but like the biggest like clue should have been, do you know what goddess that is a statue of?
No.
That's a statue of Artemis. She don't show her tits.
For anybody except,
The only people who see her, the only people who are allowed to see her tits are other femme-presenting people who are asexual.
Yeah, all right. But you cannot tell me that Diana of Ephesius does not have multiple boobs.
I mean, in the sense that she has 2, yeah.
Well, depending on the statue.
No. So here's the thing: Diana of Ephesius. That's the statue I'm talking about.
That's the statue you're talking about. Those aren't boobs.
Yeah.
Those are just. Why do they look like they have nipples though?
Are you talking about the modern statue where it's like the black one where like the stuff comes out of them?
No.
Because that's not an ancient statue. That's a modern interpretation.
No, I'm not talking about that one. But now that I'm looking at that one, what else? What other conclusion were you supposed to come to?
Well, because here's the fun thing. So Ephesius used to be part of the Hittite Empire.
Okay.
And if you look at other Ephesian and Hittite gods, including male ones, they are wearing this garter belt that is covered with these offering bags. Because in the traditional
why did they make the new one? But why did they have nipples?
Because literally it was a pervert who wanted it to be tits. Regardless of the fact that there's nothing in the archaeological, historical, or anthropological record to suggest this.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, I prefer the pervert interpretation.
Well, too bad it's not historically accurate. And also,
history rots.
Also, Diana would be really pissed off if you were talking about her tits.
Yeah, good point.
And I don't think you want to piss her off.
I don't think I want to piss off Artemis. She tends to kill people who look at her.
She does, like, quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only reason I'm okay is because I have like a statue of Diana Triformus in the other room. That's the only reason I'm even okay.
It's San Van Dam. I'm gonna start calling tits offering bags. Fuck yeah.
Offering bags. There we go.
We started something here, folks. Hey, baby, show me offering bags.
Show me them offering bags, baby.
But yeah, no, it's actually quite interesting because like in the ancient like Hittite like pre-Grecian Ephesus, what they would do is they would take they would make like these, they almost look like wine satchels, but like made out of like sheepskin, and they would fill them with like votive offerings and stuff and like seal the bags up, and they would hang them like on trees and at sacred groves and sites and things like that. So most likely what ended up happening is there are multiple like Ephesian gods from across like the pantheon's timeline that when we find their statues, regardless of if they're male or female, they are wearing this like garter belt covered with these symbolic votive offering bags, basically as a symbol of, hey, this god was really fucking important. Look at all the shit people gave it.
Huh.
Yeah.
Which I think proves one thing.
That people love
one
tchotchkes?
More.
Yes.
No, one more for the fucking thigh guys out there. we stay on top. We keep winning. All right? Like boob guys, fucking, dying trend. Thighs are forever.
To be fair, not everyone has boobs. Everyone does have thighs.
They do, and big fucking meaty thighs.
This is I feel fucking attacked.
You don't like tits and thighs?
No, I do.
See, there you go.
I do. I'm just like, no kink shaming. Why are you kink shaming me? Like,
He's mad because I said tits are out,
Yeah.
Well, and I didn't have tits out, so
yeah. So
it didn't activate the
tits are out, and tits are out until I have a pair of my own.
Damn, we're gonna be waiting a long time, folks.
I thought we were supposed to be helping me.
When the fuck did we agree to that?
I thought that's what we were doing by changing the topic.
Oh no!
Yeah,
you're laughing, aren't you?
No,
yeah. Shut the fuck up. You're laughing.
Exactly. Listen, your two favorite gestures are here to make you fucking chuckle. All right, and the way your gestures make you chuckle is by insulting you.
Why have I done this to myself? I don't understand.
Because
you decided to be the king.
Oh, okay then.
Look at you.
Okay, so wait. Okay. So question. This is a simple yay or nay. Simple yay or nay. Should mermaids have bare butt cheeks?
No.
All right. And by bare butt cheeks, I mean like human butt cheeks and then tail lower.
No. If you want to fuck a mermaid, you have to like be fine with fucking the pushussy, okay?
Yeah. You gotta be okay with the cloaca.
No. Hold on. First of all, let's acknowledge the fact that mermaids have vaginas because they are clearly not half fish. They are clearly half cetacean. Their tails are pointing the wrong way for them to be fish.
Oh, right, because they're basically manatees. So, like, they're still mammals.
They can breathe out of water. They are not fish.
Okay, all right, I'll buy that. That's easy. Wait, why does this mermaid have a rabbit?
This also means, ladies and gentlemen, that mermen have like that dolphin dick, like that huge
thing.
That's prehensile.
Yeah. I want
Mermen have dolphin dicks. So hey, everyone, go over to Bad Dragon and buy that dolphin dildo, and you can just fantasize about any merman you want. I'm just pointing.
Does that come with like a little controller?
God, I
It
wish they
should.
did. Bad Dragon should invest in this. Furries, get on it.
Yeah. Yeah, you rule.
Actually,
you already rule the internet. We undisputedly, by the way. You know, so like, you know, get on that. We
furries and trans women are the reason why the internet works. And
yeah.
boy, oh boy, is that going to be fucking interesting when you know rubber meets the road at some point. Like,
another question.
Yep.
Should orc women have tusks?
Yes.
I agree. I actually agree. I don't think you could be an orc woman without at least some form of obvious sharp teeth. Bare minimum.
Well, I mean, like,
I want to be bit when I get uppies.
Well, one, yes, but also like, okay, if we're just gonna like think about this like on a
because I'm like,
level.
if you take away the tusk, I think that the only thing that differentiates you from just like a person it's like a human is your skin color. But at that point, if you're just green and humanoid, aren't you just a goblin?
Oh, now we're getting mythically racist.
But like,
no.
But like, goblin also have like shark.
Yeah, but they don't always have tusks.
No, but they have fucking.
And they don't always have sharp teeth.
Look,
they just usually do.
I agree that orc women should have tusks, and I agree that orc women should have tusks because if we look at like literally the vast majority of animals that do have tusks in the natural world, like let's look at wild pigs and things like that. It's not just the males who have tusks.
Right.
Females have to defend themselves and their children too.
Yep. Yeah, I just bring that up because I saw a bunch of miniatures that were like orc pinup girls, and I'm like, okay. But as far as I could tell, they're really just really muscular elf women because they don't have tusks.
Cowardice.
Yeah, and I'm like, that feels like cowardice. Now, if they just wanted to make Amazon elf women, I feel that they shouldn't have just. They could have just done that. Yeah, exactly.
Now here's where I go a step further. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do these orc pinup women? Do they have regular human noses?
I think they do. Let me double check.
Cowards.
You want that piggy nose?
Yeah. Well, they're upturned, but I wouldn't say they were snouts.
Forgot the face of their father.
Yeah. Like they could easily just be elves with upturned noses.
Yeah. See, that's like, as a member of the Monster Fucker delegation.
Okay.
Like, I don't want them to look more human.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I want them to be. I want them to be more.
You want them to look like the thing that you want them to look like.
As someone who voices a monster on the internet that people want to fuck, I agree.
Like, that's the reason why Nosferatu was a very confusing movie for me.
You need to leave. You need to leave.
No, Yogi, that is the excess. That's my
see, I'm gonna put it up on. I'm gonna put it up on the old screen there.
I'll fuck the sabbatic goat. I will not fuck Nosferatu. I have too much. I have too much cultural pride to fuck Nosferatu.
I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with what I'm seeing except calling them orcs.
Besides the everything.
Yeah. Well, like, this is what I mean. Like, there are no tusks. They could just be extra beefy elf chicks.
They look like fucking buff Ninja Turtle women.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if I'd say that, but like, unless you're into that kind of thing, you know? But I'm like, what exactly makes them orky other than just being really muscular?
That's it. Because like if you would have just asked me what fantasy ancestry these things had, I would not say orc.
Yeah, you
They look
probably
like
wouldn't have come up with
humans.
orc. You probably would have thought like half giant,
Elves,
maybe
yeah,
ogre, maybe.
yeah.
You know,
Cat Hermit, I don't say this to people often. You're a filthy fucking pervert. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I don't say this often either, Cat Hermit, but like, yeah, you're right. Like,
would be the horribly rendered demon from the Spawn movie. Wait, the one that eats pedophiles? Oh, actually, okay, never mind. Now I can see it.
Wait, are we talking about the Violator, or are we talking about Malbolgia? What are we talking
Oh, that's a good distinction.
Ooh.
I forgot about Malbolgia.
The Violator is the thing that gets played by John Leguizamo. Malbolgia is the giant horrible piece of CGI turd. So which one are we talking about?
And he's got like a gold like earring and like a nose piercing.
And he's got like weird like hedgehog bat hair.
Yeah. And he looks like he'd make your dad angry if you brought him home. Sorry. His lips don't move when he talks.
Well, that was an affliction that came with CGI. You know.
Sam says no. Sam's talking about Malbolgia. She's like, yeah, no, the horrible one. I'm talking about Malbolgia.
Oh, okay, all right.
He's got bad boy energy. Like Violator's got incel energy. Okay, like I think we can all kind of agree with that. Like Clown never got laid. No, like no matter what version it is, either Clown never got laid or the type of sex Clown was having is not cool.
I've never felt more normal being a slime monster fucker in my life than I do in this exact moment.
Well, the thing that I mean, it's not like my thing because it's not my thing, but like it could be under the right circumstances because it's a slime.
The slime
it could be whatever shape you need, you know?
Yeah, no, like that's the thing. Everything's fuckable.
Yeah. You with enough imagination.
No, like they're beans made out of like liquid. And like
well, slime. It's not liquid. It's slime.
Oh, it's. I'm sorry, slime. Yeah, slime. I apologize.
It's a Newtonian liquid, if anything.
Right, right. And if you've ever stuck your dick in Newtonian fluid, let me tell you,
we're getting in
a weird area here. You know, like
on your show, bitch. That's not how this works.
No,
I'm sorry. Would you like to go back to bitching about Trump?
No, that's okay.
All right, cool.
Okay, all right. We're talking about slime fucking.
I mean, people didn't realize I was talking that out of school. Okay, never mind.
You know, because and here's the thing about it, right? You're both thinking too much like tops.
Oh, that's true.
You're thinking too much like tops. Some of my favorite slime monster porn, both drawn and animated. Some of my favorite slime monster porn, both drawn and animated, the slime monster is the top. And people go, how could that? No. You need to think about this. Literally, the entire orifice can be filled and massaged from the inside, but because it's a Newtonian fluid, the pain of the friction is gone. There is only pure ecstasy involved in this.
And imagine getting an airtight with one thing.
The one thing, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Okay. All right.
Girls.
Ladies. You know.
So that can be happening, and if it's a large slime, it can simultaneously be up here and making out with you, but while it's making out with you, it's filling your mouth, so it feels like oral and making out.
$100 for a garage kit. I ain't paying $100 for a garage kit.
Jack's on Facebook Marketplace again.
Actually, we're on Etsy because that's where all these miniatures are coming from.
This motherfucker is like planning his Blood Bowl game over here.
Well, I'm planning a spank session. Like, no two ways about it.
And we're over here fucking telling you about the glory of fucking slime fucking, and you just don't care. You just don't care. And you know what's the ultimate gender fluid? Slime people.
Slime people. Yeah, you're right.
I do sometimes wish I was a slime person. You are correct.
You'd be a beautiful slime person.
I know I would, but thank you for saying that. I'm just saying, man, you show me a hot slime monster, my immediate reaction, of course, is
Oh, that was disturbing.
no, it wasn't.
Yeah.
It was beautiful.
No, hearing you say uwu is disturbing to me.
I would use a different word, but you know.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better to picture it, that tone and register, that high-pitched tone and register I just used, that's usually what I sound like the entire time I'm getting fucked. So just deal with it.
Okay. All right. I'll cope. Not saying it's bad. Just saying.
I'm fucking an anime girl.
I mean, isn't that what every cis man who fucks a trans femme person wants?
Am I? Is this yaoi?
I don't know, actually, but I think there is some truth to that statement. Why did it get so quiet?
Well, I was just reading comments. I don't know why John stopped talking.
I was just like, I was trying to think, like, is this yaoi or is it yuri? Like, or is it both? Or is it neither?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're not at the point of categorizing it just yet. Like, we gotta figure out what it is first.
So it can't be Yuri. It can't be Yuri because Yuri by definition is two women. And
Right.
while I do love my sisters dearly, I am not a lesbian. So
Okay, all right. So it can't purely be that.
No, it cannot purely be
that. Okay.
But also that's the thing, right? I don't know if it purely counts as yaoi either, because while I do have male anatomy, I do not fully identify as a male. So this gets a little, and then there's also that whole thing about like, yeah, but Japan loves like gender fuckery and cross-dressing and shit like that. Yeah, but they don't have a really healthy relationship with categorizing it. So
and sometimes it goes beyond fetishization and like to full on like disgusting territories at some points.
Yeah.
Like,
Man,
I fucking hate Fuda when it's like, oh no, the cis girl grew a dick. Like I just kind of hate that.
I know what you mean. There's something about it that doesn't work for me, even though it theoretically should.
Like there's a level of Fudanara that there's a level of it that I can be okay with, right? If it's just like, hey, this just happens to be a girl who has a penis and we're just accepting that as
there are some situations in which it comes up, I don't start jerking off.
Yeah.
But a lot of times it does actually get to that point where like it's so fully its own thing that is somehow separate, completely separate from what I'm into, even though logically it shouldn't.
It's very weird. Like okay, because we all, to an extent, we all like to jerk off to things that we can see some representation of ourselves in, so we can visualize ourselves in the scenario, I think.
Right.
There's always, so when it comes to like manga pornography, essentially, I do personally read a lot of like cross-dressing shit, because of course but there's this very weird thing that happens in a certain subsection of that I don't quite know how to feel about, which is that there's this subsection of like cross-dressing queer Japanese drawn pornography where it's like, this is my girlfriend and I refer to her as my girlfriend, and we use she, her pronouns for this character, and this character always dresses like a girl. But then but then I will say my girlfriend is a man, and this weird thing happens in my head where I'm just like, okay, I get that what is happening here is Japan trying to acknowledge this is a person who presents as a woman, lives as a woman, has male genitalia,
Right.
but they're trying to get closer to understanding the trans thing, but it's just not quite hitting the mark. And I just kind of sit there and go, huh, I don't know what to do with it.
Well, I don't know what it is for me. I can't tell you exactly the moment Futanari loses me, but it does happen,
You should watch Wild Zero.
like the intersection of Futanari with my own fetishes is pretty. There's a pretty decent Venn diagram there. It's not as, but then again, when I think of other Venn diagrams that intersects with, maybe this provides a little bit of an answer, or at least another dimension to it. I also have the same thing with furry. There is a percentage of furry that I'm good with, and then it starts to lose me after a certain point.
What do we mean in like how anthropomorphically?
Yeah, as in how anthropomorphically animalistic they are. Like if they're basically girls with animal parts, that's not, that's not a problem. If they are girls with more faces that are more animal than human, now we're starting to have a problem. Now I'm not interested anymore. Because all of a sudden I'm not kissing somebody, I'm getting licked by a dog, and now it feels weird that it has human breasts.
Wait. Are you saying that you wouldn't fuck the porcupine monster woman from Nightbreed if her nose was just a little more rounded?
No. I'm saying that if she actually had the head of a porcupine, that would be a no-go.
What about like when it's like, the fucking actual dog dick? Does that do anything for you?
No, that actually makes me go, ow. I don't know. Yeah, look, and a plus, I'm really bad at giving oral sex to penises. I'm very bad at it.
Sometimes it's good to acknowledge where our strengths are.
I can take it. I can stick it in. I can't suck it. I'm terrible at it.
Well, we do love a self-aware queen.
Yeah.
So Yusufai brings up a good thing. So Yusufai points out. So Jack, are you saying that if the futa is too exaggerated, it loses you? Because I'm interested into where this. Because
yeah. Okay. I think that's definitely a dimension to it. Like if it's a normal sized cock, which it almost never is, by the way. Meaning like meaning like a normal sized cock is like between like 4 and 7 inches, relatively speaking. Once it starts to get bigger than that, I'm immediately like,
so like half of the futa that ends up in your not safe for work section of your Discord.
Yes.
That's fair.
Yeah. Well, I don't. That's why I don't comment on it, because I don't want to like ruin anyone's day.
No. I get it. I was just curious as to where you were saying this line was, because I think what I'm about to say is understandable. You are an openly bisexual man who has been sexually attracted to trans women who haven't had bottom surgery. So I was trying to figure out, like, wait, what exactly is the line that he's talking about?
Yeah. Well, like that's it, because like I don't understand that line either, because it's one of those like but wait, shouldn't you be like okay with all of this? This seems like this would be in your wheelhouse. And I'm like, yeah, but no. You know, there's something about Futanari. There's a level of Futanari where when it starts to happen and I see it happen, I don't see a femme anymore. I see a straight guy wishing he was a woman with a dick.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I mean, you know, sure, you know, like, but I can't get into whatever the fantasy is at that point. Because I prefer femme things. And I think that might be part of it. I think that might be part of it there, because after a certain length of dick, you are just male now. It's somewhere in my animal brain.
So yeah.
So basically, if a human-sized woman has a horse-sized penis, it's like no.
No. That's not working. That will not work for me. That will not work for me. You know, that's one of those like.
So like Jesse Dubai, like it's just too fucking far for you.
I actually don't know who that is.
Oh well, bless you.
You should.
All right, Jesse.
Don't look this up where stream can see it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no. You will get shut down and demonetized so fucking quickly. It's not
okay.
even
Is it all right? Are you talking about Canadian figure skater?
No. JESSY.
SSY. Okay.
Yeah.
Dubai Instagram. All right. We're going to get this.
She has eyes tattooed on her pelvis.
She does.
Okay, no, they're in.
Spell the last
Jesse
name.
Dubai, eye to eye. No, this is working.
All right. Hey, all right. Cool.
Yeah, this is work. This is okay. Cool. I mean, like.
Well, maybe... I think it's also because like what Jack is talking about seems to be things that are like so exaggerated that they are out of the realm of any feasibility.
Oh, and this is the motherfucker that started this conversation off with reality is not real. There is no reality.
Well, yeah, but like, you know, your dick has to go feasible places.
And
not necessarily. That's the thing. Not necessarily.
No. Your dick has to. No. Even in a fantasy situation, you have to be able to imagine.
I'm assuming that Jesse Dubai has a huge cock that they're not letting me see a picture of.
I mean, you could just type in cock. At the end.
Hold on. You know, you're probably right. Hold on.
This is Google. There's no censoring.
I was like, I have safety features on. No, that is a normal sized penis.
All right.
You know, like that's honestly, that's probably about where I am. Oh, maybe. Okay, no, maybe not. Okay, like no. She's got a little bit more coming out of the fist than I would. Okay,
she's a little bit of a grower.
She's so am I, but I don't grow that well.
No, if I was attracted to women, I could do this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They're the tattoos.
To be fair, the biggest cock I've confronted and like succeeded with was like 13 inches.
Jesus.
So...
Did like Dark Souls music start playing when you saw it, or did you see a health bar just like all of a sudden populate?
Dude, like I'm imagining like Sephiroth music starting to play, you know, like.
No, we had a lovely evening.
Well,
I'm sure, but now we're making fun of you.
Yogi's over here like fucking Geralt of Rivia, fucking down in poppers, like fucking like elixirs to help him out, you know.
Don't be mad that my pussy is stronger than yours.
Oh my god. Yeah, We're terrible. We're sick.
I mean,
no, it's okay.
The accusations. Like...
No, it's perfectly fine. I'm walking away from this interaction knowing that of the three of us, I have the most divine boy pussy, and it's fine.
I'm gonna have. You know what?
I'm
not
just
gonna
better
argue.
than you. I'm just better than you.
I'm not saying you're not. I'm not saying you're not. You know. Oh,
we're not
man.
debating this. Like,
it's not a debate.
Obviously, you get the crown. Like, you're the bottom.
Oh, ladies, you're all beautiful.
I know, right? Like,
wait, Sam Devan being like Yogi was in a wheelchair? Not even. I got the fuck up and made food afterward. It didn't faze me.
Got up, made food, shit sideways. You know.
Oh, man, what? They did a fucking figure of Poison from Rumble Roses, but gave her a pussy. Cowards.
No. Poison from Street Fighter is the one that's transgender. The pink hair?
Yeah. She's not from Street Fighter.
Yes,
she's from fucking like
she's from
Final Fight.
Fight.
Shit.
Yeah,
okay, but she's in that universe, is what you're saying. Oh, okay, okay. Never
She's
mind.
been in a few games too, so.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I think one of her first appearances was in Street Fighter 4, and then like she's in Street Fighter 5 and 6, I want to say.
Poison Street Fighter Wiki. Oh, here's a Street Fighter 5 Arcade Edition.
Yeah, and she was in 4 too, but.
Oh, this says her first appearance in Street Fighter was 5.
Then it's wrong because she was.
Oh, wait. Here we go. Okay.
And I'm pretty sure she was in like fucking Street Fighter Alpha.
Okay, she was in Street Fighter 3 Second Impact as an NPC.
Yeah, she would come out with
and the first actual Street Fighter game where she was playable was Street Fighter 5.
No, I distinctly remember playing her in Street Fighter 4. I played the shit out of that game.
Let's see later. Oh, no. You're right.
Thank you.
You're right. And later joining the playable cast canonically since Ultra Street Fighter 4.
Yep.
And she is but she's like a secret character or something in that game.
She's a DLC character.
She's a DLC character, whereas she's part of the main cast in 5.
Yeah. She has a great fucking Ultra where, like, basically she kicks a fucking person in their fucking genitals. Like, usually an old guy in the balls, but you know. And then, like, she spanks their ass. And then, like, that takes 75% of your fucking health bar away. It's great. It's great. I love that fucking game.
Oh, completely random, not connected to anything, but just because this is a space where someone might actually give a shit about it. So I don't know if anyone else knows this. John, I know you know this because I talked to you about it on the phone, but so this month, the 10th through the 17th is the 7-day festival of Dionysus. So if anyone here is linked up with that kind of energy, time to do shit.
That's the 17th?
The 10th through the 17th.
It's the 17th. Okay.
Yeah, it's I forgot how to say it in Greek. It's what's referred to as like the Greater Dionysia or the City Dionysia. It's the 7-day festival of Dionysus that was celebrated in most of the cities, especially Athens.
Wait, hold on, I think I'm understanding something. Aha. I think my brain gear is turning. I think the thing is the only thing I like in exaggerated anatomy is femme. I think
so. You only like it when breasts, hips, actual vaginas are exaggerated.
Yes,
these are the only.
Those are exaggerated, everything's still good. If other things are exaggerated, less so. You know.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah, okay. All right. I'm just trying to understand myself. You know,
How dare you seek enlightenment of the self? What are you?
I know.
Some type of fucking soy boy philosopher.
This is not stuff you could talk about in our sexually repressed world of outside.
Oh, I still talk about it outside, and if people
mutants.
Yeah, but like, you know, when people get offended, I just go like, was I talking to you? You're talking near me. You're breathing my air, dumb shit. Go away.
You're taking up all my air.
Well, how about you treat me like school shootings and the homeless and just ignore me?
Send me thoughts and prayers. You know, like
it was so funny, like especially with like the fucking with like the shit that I'm making now. It's so funny because someone was recently saying to me like, hey, with these products that you're making, aren't you like a little afraid with your marketing that maybe you're excluding people who might be religious? And I looked at the person dead in their face and said, no, in fact, fuck those people. I don't want their money.
Is this Sunday? Are we in church?
They were never
you have a whole day to yourselves.
You have a whole day to yourself
every week.
You have a whole fucking day to yourself on one of the fun days, I might add. Yeah. You have a whole fucking day to yourself to talk to your shitty imaginary friend in your badly decorated building. When I talk to my imaginary friends, I at least have the decency to do it at home.
Yeah. Or go to a temple where it's like very finely decorated.
Yeah, very finely decorated, and we actively make sure to give at least $1,000 worth of food to homeless people a month. So you know what? Shut the fuck up.
Well, I like to think that if look, I have an image of myself as a lonely old man. Oh. And but part of that old lonely old man image that I have of myself is spending thousands of dollars at a whorehouse and then occasionally crying about my ex-wife. Well, ex or deceased wife. You know. Now, you may be like, Jack, that is a terrible fantasy.
It is.
It is.
It is.
It is. It is. It's awful. It's terrible. You know how I want to go out? I want to go out. I don't know how I want to go out, but I know what I want my funeral to be like. I want a funeral like fucking Victor Hugo.
Okay.
Who, when he died, all the whorehouses of Paris closed down for the day because they were going to attend his funeral.
Wow.
So what I'm saying is
that
whole idea of like,
people loved.
Look, all I'm saying is everyone who's like, poor Quasimodo, he would never get laid. Bullshit! Bullshit!
Ugly people fuck all the time.
Ugly people get laid all the time. By hot people, it happens. One of the funniest, one of the most personally tragic. Like I knew I had. Look, she was out of my age. She was too old for me to begin with. I was too young for her. But you know how you're like, well, if we were like close to the same age, I'd have a shot. No, I had those illusions dashed by Kit Natividad when she says, I like really ugly guys with big dicks. And I'm like, I'm a fairly attractive man with an average sized dick. I had no shot. No shot. You know, I had a friend. When I realized her taste in a man, I was like, oh man, I never had a chance. It never would have happened.
I cannot express to you how often my queer app fucking message boxes get filled with horrible come-ons by in my opinion the type of men that I'm the least attracted to, which is hyper conventionally attractive and muscular. Go away.
Oh, interesting.
If you look like a gym rat, go away. I don't want you to hit on me. I don't want you to slide into my DMs. I don't want you to like fucking pose like this and shit. I don't fucking want it. Go the fuck away. Oh, baby, why not? You look like a walking hate crime. Go away.
You know,
looks
I
like
have a
we've
similar
had too many
thing.
fucking bad sex experiences with a certain type.
I've had too many bad conversational experiences. It doesn't even get to fucking sexual experiences.
No, Yogi. That right there, that's where I am with conventionally attractive women. It's exactly that. It's like I'm not saying you look bad. I'm saying your personality ain't much to speak of. Because that's been my horrific experience. You know? And I'm getting the feeling that that's similar to what you're saying.
I look, I don't know how else to say it. Okay. You know how like the masculine sexual experience is very visual.
Oh yeah. I think we can agree on that. Yeah.
And you know how like the feminine sexual experience, the around it's more what's
emotional.
Yeah.
Actually, what I would say is narrative driven.
Yeah, okay, that's better. Narrative driven. It's a
like if the story is good enough, a woman I will not stop jerking off if it's a bear.
In general, the feminine libido tends to be more of a responsive libido.
I don't know about that.
Or
I think my favorite joke that a woman ever said about her own libido is in the comic Ogloff. Like this is one that you could tell was written by the woman, who you know, because it's a husband-wife team that does that. This one was clearly done by a woman, and it's basically the last panel is a female pirate looking through a spyglass on her ship of all these dudes fucking each other. And one of the ones going like, shouldn't we be like robbing them right now, Captain? She's like, no. Leave me to this. I need a really, and she's got a hand down her pants going, I need a really fucked up narrative to get me off.
Yeah, no, I'm about that.
Okay.
No. I'm about that. I tend to think like, look, my personal experiences that I've had talking to cisgender women, talking to trans women, it is I think my sexual response is way more feminine than it is masculine. And look, I'm sorry, but gym bros, no. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Yogi's looking for someone that eats ass and also knows how to load a dishwasher.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
like
oh my fucking god. I love a oh my god, no. I love
Yogi wants someone that can like do it doggy style right and also sit down and watch your favorite show with you.
See, the scenarios. Okay, look, I think my favorite types of men are hygienic, well-groomed Latino, Indian, and Middle Eastern men. A bit on the larger side. I don't mind skinny. I prefer bigger guys, but I don't mind skinny is fine. Skinny is fine, average is fine, larger is fine. But who are hygienic, well coiffed, are not afraid to be passionate, not just in the bedroom, but also in speech, just in general. Actually want to share an interest and do eat ass, absolutely. Yes, no. If you men who don't blow women are cowards and they need to go away.
I
Amen.
agree.
Amen.
I agree. I agree. You don't even have to be good at it. You know, you don't even have to be good at it. You just have to try.
Yogi wants someone to fuck them, and for after the act is done, to ask them about their day.
Oh my god, yeah, no, if you fucking let me ride your face, ride your dick, and then you smoke me out and ask me about my day, no, this is fantastic. This is perfect.
And genuinely listen and engage in conversation.
Oh my god.
See, girls, I know what you fucking want, and I provide those.
I will say,
but I'm married, so
I'm gonna say. Well, there's a reason.
Yeah, obviously.
There's a reason me and you got married relatively on schedule. You know, because some woman was like, not letting this get away.
Because you're not. Is it because you're not garbage people? It's because you're not garbage.
Apparently, yeah. Apparently, it's a way lower bar than I was afraid of. You know.
Oh my God, Sam!
Real
Yogi gives off the best cool Tia vibes. Ay, no, gracias, mi chica. Muchas gracias, mi amor. Ay,
ay. Oh, I heard. Okay. Right.
No,
I heard a line that is going to cause me an embolism in like 10 years.
Oh no.
This is one of those things that you hear and you're like, I'm going to
start the timer.
Yeah, I'm going to obsess on this until an embolism pops in my brain. You know, and no one's going to know what caused it, but I'm telling you right now, this is what's going to cause it. All right, so I was at a game store, which is not someplace I thought I was going to hear a conversation between two straight women.
Wow, the times are changing.
The times are changing. And they were playing Pokemon.
Okay.
I was like, these two normal girls are here playing Pokemon. What a strange time to be alive. And then one of them says, "You're the most gay-coded straight person I've ever seen," to the other girl.
That's hilarious.
I then had to leave the store because I was like, no, can't handle it. Can't handle hearing that. What the fuck?
I would have tapped her on the shoulder and go, "It's okay. One day you'll figure it out."
One day you'll figure it out. I see. My brain could not come up with that. I'd have been okay if my brain had come up with that, but it didn't. It was just one of those like, oh, yep, hamster's dead. Hamster's dead. I'm going to have an embolism in 10 years.
You're one of the most straight-coded gay people I've ever seen. Is hilarious. I fucking love that.
No. One of the most gay-coded straight people.
Straight people.
Now,
My immediate question would be to look at. So this is two girls talking, right? This is two women talking.
Pokemon popular with white women a lot. Okay, I am just learning this.
Mm-hmm.
I am just learning this.
I'm also going to say Latina girls who are into Pokemon are really into Pokemon.
Well, I mean, no.
Or Yu-Gi-Oh.
This was like a white girl and an Asian girl who might as well have been white.
Okay. But so it is like it's two women having this conversation.
Yes, two women having this conversation. They are both they are both ostensibly claiming to be straight.
Okay. Turning to a woman and saying you're the most gay-coded straight person I've ever met. My immediate thing to do would be start looking at the manicure, because I'd be like, why does she have the lesbian manicure?
Oh, wait.
What's the lesbian manicure? because I'm picturing something, but I don't know if it's what you're thinking.
These two fingers don't get acrylics.
Oh!
These two fingers don't get acrylics.
Oh!
That's the thing.
Actually, I don't think she had her nails done.
Ooh.
Okay.
You know, I don't think she had her nails done at all. So maybe.
Now, John, Alaska Thunderfuck said that we don't have to have nails to do drag anymore.
Yeah, Alaska Thunderfuck is also like taking the last Quaalude. All right.
Absolutely.
That bitch is basically God damn it. She's under anesthesia at all given moments.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, right? I think there's a secret third option here.
Okay.
You're the most gay-coded straight person I know. Could also just be, I love you so much. Please love me back.
They gave off way too many clueless straight woman vibes.
Oh yeah, and let me tell you, that's lesbian kryptonite.
Yeah, no. Have you ever seen desperate lesbians flirting? They'll fucking
Yeah, but they both gave off like straight woman vibes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Really?
They'll end up in a 5-year-long relationship where they actively share the same bed, and they'll still wonder, I don't know, does she really like me?
They'll get married and still ask that question.
Lesbians, I love you. We both know you have these problems.
What?
They won't deny it.
What
They
is?
won't deny it.
What is? I'm feeling bad for the sisters all of a sudden.
Oh, it's okay.
So basically, what you're okay, although it does make a certain amount of sense. So basically, women, you're hard to read because not even other women can read you.
Yes. No, that's.
I remember,
problem.
Oh man, I'm remembering the most painful thing I had ever heard a lesbian tell me about her girlfriend. I was driving this one person to the airport. She's a lesbian, but she's dating outside of her socioeconomic class, which comes with way more problems than fucking someone of another race, let me tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Which was also the case. So it's a double whammy. This girl is telling me, and this girl is black, that her lesbian girlfriend, who is a rich white girl, is all of a sudden pulling race play shit on her.
You.
And I'm like, you don't want that all of a sudden happening. You don't want that all of a sudden happening. You need that shit to be okayed ahead of time. You need to get your lesbian notary to fucking put the stamp that the conversation has happened. It then needs to go through the queer agenda in order to be properly. Hi, dog. You
Aww.
got in.
Oh, Massimo.
Like, wait, this thing's been down the whole time. How'd you get in? You smoked. Oh. All right. I just thought I would have seen the dog. Apparently not. Okay.
How did he get in? You smoke?
Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. Well,
is that how you get all your pets, or like?
Apparently, that's how we get our pets now. I open this door, and then all of a sudden, one just comes in while I'm lighting a cigarette. You know.
One of these days, it's gonna be a fucking raccoon, and that shit's gonna.
Dude, I don't know what I'm gonna do when that day happens, because
it was in all the newspapers at the time. Really, mother darling.
It's gonna be a raccoon, and I'm gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?" And it's gonna look at me and go like, "What you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do?"
It's a fucking San Francisco raccoon.
Yeah, San Francisco raccoon. He's got balls.
He's about
and then it's gonna look at you and do that, and then it's gonna look at the Countess and like have like the biggest kawaii Desu eyes, and she's gonna go, I can't say no, and you're gonna be like,
No. What happened? She'll be like, don't play that fucking game with me. I've seen how you fuck. You are a monster.
But I wash my hands.
But I wash my hands and do almost human things. That means you're more of an asshole than the average animal. Get away from me.
It just, it figures.
I enjoy
figures, right?
seeing raccoons. If I had to live with one, I think I would kill it.
It's really interesting how possums and raccoons are the inverse of each other.
Yes. Possums. The more you know them, the nicer they are.
Yeah. They look horrifying.
Yeah, they're horrifying looking. Like, they look like they turn inside out, Good God.
Raccoons actually turn inside out.
Yeah, raccoons, bastards, What
But
about baby pygmy hippo? Oh, shit. No, that terrified me. But little baby pygmy hippo means there's a hippo somewhere. I ain't getting fucking stomped to death by no hippo. I'm telling you that. I'm climbing on a roof.
You're not getting stomped to death by a hippo. You're getting bit in half because they fucking go up to crocodiles and bite them clean in half. That's how fucking strong
Either or. I'm not.
You ain't a crocodile.
I am not. Oh.
You're not armored that way.
Yeah, no. No. I'm climbing up on a roof and being like, hey, sucks to not have hands. I'm up here. It's like, well, I rule down here. You ain't never coming down to be like, oh, we're at a stalemate. He's right. I don't know what I'm going to fucking do.
Well, I guess I'm just going to grab passing birds and eat them out of the sky.
Yeah. Gomez, teach me the ways of your people.
And then in 5 years' time, Jack's out there still fucking eating birds off the fucking roof. And
Hippo's sleeping in my bed, sitting in my chair, going through my hentai collection.
Smoking my pipe.
Smoking my blunts. What the fuck? Eating my acid? Piece of shit.
You ever seen a hippo?
Would I take a wolf pup? No, I live in the city. No. If I lived out in the middle of the wilderness or the apocalypse, I would totally take care of a wolf pup. But I understand how much space a wolf-shaped dog needs. An actual wolf probably needs more. So unless I am out there cruising the wasteland for the last package of Twinkies, which I'm not saying won't happen, probably not going to be taking care of a wolf pup anytime soon. Because
none of us will ever, under any circumstance, in any fantasy situation, take care of a fucking coyote. Fuck coyotes.
You don't take care of a coyote, it decides to be around you.
Exactly.
I can cope with being friends with a coyote, but it's like, is that your coyote? It's like, you are misunderstanding this relationship. I just go places and he just happens to be there too.
No. And no, hey, John, I'm sorry. I don't do fucking dogs on crack, okay? I don't do meth head people, and I sure as shit don't do meth head canines.
But that's the fun part about having it, about coyotes, all right? Is like Jack says, you don't own them. They're just your little meth head friend that follows you around town.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I'm a cat person. If a person looks sideways at my cat, they're going in the fucking ground. A coyote will try to eat my cat, and then I will disembowel the coyote while it is still alive and make it look at its own intestines.
Yeah, because here's the thing about a coyote. Dude, you can't turn your back on that shit.
No, he'll fucking eat you in a minute.
Yeah, exactly. If it's him or me, he gotta go. Oh, but the symbolism of... No. Fuck that. He gotta go.
That's about to say. That's also
there's a reason other coyotes are looking at. There's a reason why coyotes are kind of solitary. They don't trust each other.
They're all fucked.
Oh, vultures. Vultures are so cool. I don't know if I could properly take care of one, but I really like them. You know, an animal that I could properly take care of, but no one will let me have. Peacock. Peacocks are easy to take care of. You just have to be okay with all the noise. And therein lies the problem. Because you're like, well, why don't you get a peahen? peahen is not a peacock. You want the one with the big feathers that fucking screams at I want the one that screams at people. You know? Because peacocks are basically...
and shakes its eye-shaped feathers
Yeah,
around.
yeah, yeah. It's like
Well,
it's an animal that is always a drag queen about everything. You know?
And also, like, would you rather have one thing yelling in your backyard or multiple things yelling into your backyard? Yeah, like occasionally, like they'll stop screaming if it's a peacock. It's a peahen. You're just getting calls left and fucking right.
Yep.
Is that actually a thing? Do they just do peahens just constantly scream? Is that what that is? Is that
but it's like rutting season? Absolutely.
Yeah,
you mean
yeah.
you mean okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm over here. I'm over here willing to I'm willing to be fertilized and then taken care of by a male. You know, which is how peacocks generally kind of are.
Why are there no desperate mating displays happening in front of me? This is bullshit.
This is bullshit. Yeah.
And then a guy comes up and he's like, bitch, and starts fucking voguing, but like on an extreme level.
Dun-dun. Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly how that works.
Look at my many eyes.
Look at the shimmer. Look at the shimmer. Look at the shimmer.
Yeah.
Iridescent as fuck.
They do a wig reveal, you know, like.
Oh, I do want one of those. I do kind of want one of those Dracula vultures. Ain't gonna lie. You know, love to be walking around with one of those. Like, you imagine me with a vampire vulture, like out in the wasteland. Just hold out my hand. Just fucking comes down. Everyone's like, okay, that's a vampire lord. Like, just run. You know, like it'd just be like, yes.
I have to actually look at this one.
And I'll call him Woogums. You know,
that looks like the most goth parrot.
Doesn't it? It doesn't. They look awesome.
And that's when Jack becomes part of the great cons.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. By Avatar rules, I'm now king of the earth. You know,
by Avatar rules, I'm king of the earth.
I have control of the bird. I rule you all now.
I mean, you see,
would you get the pointy hat and everything, or like?
Dude, I would totally get a Vampire Hunter D hat. What are you talking about?
Well, no, I'm talking about like, would you get like the little fucking Viking hat, like the ones with like the little horns on it and shit?
I don't know if I'll get that. I think I'd rather walk around like Vampire Hunter D. You know, have one of those hats. Like, I think
with the have like the fucking like fedora on steroids.
Yeah, my lady. No,
Hey. None of those guys ever wore fedoras. They were hombers.
Hombers and trilbies. Yeah.
Hombers and trilbies. The actual fedora, which is like, y'all have seen me when I wear like my fucking like wide brim felt shit. That's an actual fedora. And it's too fucking classy for incels.
Yeah.
It's too classy and too ethnic for incels. These are the only two people who wear fedoras. Like actual like classy movie stars, like black and white movie stars, and ethnic people. These are the only two people who pull off fedoras.
Yeah. Another one. It's not a bird. But the other one, big black flying fox.
They are
travel
adorable.
around. They're so adorable, and they're fucking flat puppies, and they eat fruit, but they look evil. You know?
No, I don't think they look evil.
No, they look well. Okay, from a distance, they look evil. Once you get close, they're adorable.
But for me, that's not the problem with the flying. There is a problem with the flying fox. It is none of that, though.
What is it? Pooping upside down?
Oh no, it's just the smell. I don't know.
Yeah. But bat poop stinks.
No. It's not the bat poop. That's not what I'm talking about.
Really?
Have you ever been physically near a flying fox?
Yes. But then again, it was at a zoo. There were a lot of other smells.
Okay. They produce a very strong musk.
Oh.
They produce a very strong musk. They are adorable, and I love them, and I love conservation efforts for them, and I would totally be someone who volunteers at a Flying Fox Rehabilitation Center. I acknowledge that they smell bad.
Yeah. I could also live with a flock of bats. You know, they could all live under my coat. Then they'd be probably pooping behind me, which wouldn't be so cool. But I do like the idea of just being like, whoosh, like bats coming out.
See,
But have you actually had a bat in your house yet?
I've taken care of bats, yeah.
Have you had one in your house and like flying around?
No.
I have had one this fucking winter. Let me tell you, that shit is genuinely terrifying.
It is a little alarming.
For your fucking head.
Well, yeah,
they swoop for your fucking head.
Yeah. They swoop for your head. They're like, oh, hey, warm thing. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I was like Keanu Reeves and fucking Bram Stoker's Dracula. I was like, because I was stoned. I was like, whoa, dude. Like,
oh, okay, I was about to say, like, you were stupid with a comb over.
How dare
you had a bad to non-existent British accent, you know.
Hey, look, we give Keanu Reeves shit for that role, but I think we keep forgetting the very basic thing. Keanu Reeves is the perfect Jonathan Harker because Jonathan Harker is supposed to be stupid.
Yes, Jonathan Harker is not.
He's
not hero material.
Because he's not the hero.
Because he's the money.
No. Yeah, he's kind of the MacGuffin, actually.
Yeah.
Until Lucy and then Mina is the MacGuffin. You know, there's a
Dracula,
lot of MacGuffins in Dracula. You know,
there is.
Yeah,
Dracula, would you like to go over your like quarterly revenue?
Let's go over your quarterly finances, brah. You know,
it seems to be you're making like a bitchin' profit, dude.
I think it's so funny that this man does not talk like that, but because of that one role, he's forever pigeonholed there. I love that.
Yeah, I know.
It's so.
Let me put it to you this way: at this point, that was how he talked. After that,
the thing that's really funny is that it turns out he's never the greatest actor, but it turns out he had a lot more talent than we gave him credit for.
Absolutely.
And I think a lot of movies helped us think less of think of what abilities he did have.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like when he got to John Wick, you're sort of like, all right, this is working.
I was going to say, John Wick happened, and then we all pissed ourselves looking at it.
Yeah, we were like, this is working extremely well. You know, I'm surprised we didn't get this earlier. And then you see him in like Matrix Resurrection, and you're like, oh, he could have been better in that too.
Yeah.
Weird. You know, so maybe he just like, well, you want the Keanu Reeves thing, right? You know, like I could do a little bit better, or I could do the Keanu Reeves thing.
You didn't hire Nicolas Cage to be in your movie.
Yeah, you didn't hire Nicolas Cage. You hired Keanu Reeves, so you want me to be Keanu Reeves. You know,
it's like, let's be honest, you don't want me to actually play a character.
Yeah, although I will say this, like having learned more and more about Keanu Reeves, the more I'm just sort of like, I think we need more people like him in the world.
Oh, he's an amazing human being.
You know?
Yes.
He's like one of the only good celebrities. It's kind of amazing.
Yeah.
And him as Johnny Silverhand and like the entire
That was really good. That was really good. It was like, oh. So he can play a narcissistic rock star really well.
Oh, also, before we get too far away from it, I'm just gonna say, when it comes to like weird pets to have, I'm a very basic witch. Crows.
Oh, crows are
crows.
Awesome.
I would just do crows.
I have crows at my job that I'm trying to convince to fucking be my friends.
Hot dogs.
Honestly, I've been throwing like fruit and stuff like that. They're kind of getting down with that shit. So
that's fair. That's fair. But like once in a while, give him like a ballpark frank or something.
There is a Family Dollar across the street. I could probably make that happen.
Yeah, because never forget, they are omnivorous scavengers. So
I'll put that in my notes.
I once won over a small murder of crows with French fries.
Oh, hey, there you go. There you
Did they
go.
start? Did
They
they start
used-
picking up money for you?
Oh, they legit when I was. This was back when I lived with my parents. They would follow me around our neighborhood. It freaked other people out, and I was never happier.
You were always a fucking little girly witch. I just want to let you
Yeah,
know.
yeah, I was. Yeah, I was.
Like.
Okay, I gotta get some coffee. I've been putting it off.
All right.
Coffee off, but I think I need it. I'll be right back.
But yeah, John, I was. Every Halloween, I demanded that my mom buy me a new witch hat.
There were signs.
And my dad was very. My dad literally for a little while tried to be the whole like, yeah, but that's not really a boy thing. And my mom was like, shut up.
You shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
But what if he's gay? We'll live with it, all right? We'll never have to worry about a teen pregnancy.
You know,
I'm about to reenact Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds. Okay, funny.
That's not how that movie goes.
Yeah, fun fact about that movie. I had a cousin who was deathly afraid of birds because he watched that movie way too many times with my gay uncle. like legitimately, a bird would fly down to the ground and he would like act like it was an axe murderer. It was adorable and also like very frustrating at times.
Bobby, what are you talking about? That didn't happen to you. You're talking about Tippi Hedren. You think you're Tippi Hedren in The Birds? It's like, I don't think I'm Tippi Hedren in The Birds. Bob, that is literally an entire scene out of with Tippi Hedren out of The Birds. Like, yeah, no, I'll show you. It's like, oh my god, I am Tippi Hedren. Oh, you wish.
Like he would like legitimately freeze. He wouldn't even like fucking try to run away. He would just like fucking freak out and have like a full-on panic attack if a bird flew anywhere near him. He loved Portal 2 because GLaDOS also hated birds.
That is so stupid, and I love that.
That motherfucker was like my brother, so it was.
Hey, I love that you love your family. That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, no, it is.
It's a bird. It's a bird. It's like, look. I think, look.
What if you saw a giant fucking rat running your house right now, like right across your floor?
Okay, that is a very distinct difference. And
is it now? Is it now?
Yes, it is, because most birds are not like that level of carnivorous. Rats will actually try to eat people.
Well, yeah, but like that's because they're scavengers and shit.
Like,
they're very deeply social animals. And
do you know why? Do you know why in New York? Do you know why homeless people refuse to go into abandoned tunnels during the winter, even though it's warm down there?
Because rats live there.
Yeah, and if you are sleeping, a mob of rats will actually attack and try to eat you alive. This is a thing that rats do.
Yeah.
They are distressingly carnivorous.
Yes.
The bird does not necessarily try to eat the human.
You can't convince someone with a fucking phobia of that shit.
I'm not convinced. I don't have a phobia of rats. I think rats are really cool. I also recognize that having one in the house is a problem.
What if it's a pet rat?
That's different. Domesticated rats are some of the most docile and loving creatures on the planet. And that's scientifically true.
It is. I mean, like rats do make good.
Yeah,
cats.
yeah. So what, Mr. Atheist? What? You can't come at me with X? You can't come at me with X? All of a sudden?
All right, my non-binary fucking spiritual advisor. Like, all right, listen here. I'm just saying phobias be phobias, okay?
Oh, no.
The heart
no,
hates what the heart hates. Like,
yeah. Yeah, no. Don't get me wrong. Phobia is a phobia. Also, here's the thing. We have to start doing better as a nation. We have to start doing better about vocabulary, because I had to explain to someone how the word homophobic does not mean fear of gay people.
I ain't scared of no gay person. That's not what homophobic means.
No, it's kind of like how if you have Gore-Tex boots, they're aquaphobic because they are resistant and like physically repulsive to the concept of the wetness. You're homophobic. You are anti-gay. You literally try to push the gay away. Like,
oh, my personal favorite, and I've heard this some more times than I care to fucking admit, is the well, I don't hate gay people, but they better not try to hit on me.
don't worry, we won't.
And so every time someone says that, it is like the fuggliest, unfuckable guy that has ever fucking existed. Like, dude,
yeah, so it's always Johnny from Tiger King Part 1. I know.
Yeah, it's for real. It's like, hey man, you don't even want to fuck you. Like, if you ain't put a mirror in front of you every time you jerked off, you would never fucking want to jerk off. So it's okay. We don't want to fuck you. The fact that you think that's what we want to do means you are homophobic.
You better not hit on me. I have standards.
Yeah. Like, well, I don't have a problem with gay people, but I don't want any of them trying to make any moves on me, brother. The only gay person that would make a move on you is another straight man that's trying to figure things out.
You better not try anything with me while you're here. I'm like, my brother in Christ, you've got dirt on your fingernails and you don't work a manual labor job. I don't know how it got there. I don't know how the fuck straight men do this. I don't know how the fuck you have nails that are like trimmed down to the nail bed. They overhang the flesh in no way, shape, or form. The flesh is longer than the nail. And yet they somehow all get fucking dirt and grime and shit under their fucking nails that they do not have. I don't know how the fuck they do it. I don't know how in the fuck they do this.
I mean, it happens to me, but like, I wash my nails,
you
clean.
You take care of yourself.
Right. Well, I don't think dude, there is a fucking movement amongst straight men of I'll wait till Jack puts the headphones on so you can get the full experience.
Hi, buddy.
And that's why you have a dog. Anyways, there is a growing movement amongst straight men of not wiping your ass after you shit.
God damn it. Why are we on this again?
well, no. We're not on this specifically. This is addressing a larger point of my complaints about straight people. So we're not on it specifically. We don't have to stay on it specifically. But like, I want to know. Like, I want to know how is it that straight men can cut their nails down past the nail bed and still somehow have dirty fingernails, even though they don't have fucking fingernails anymore. I want to know why it is. Why? Hey. Every single straight man, every single straight cis man, doesn't matter whether you're white, Black, Latino, I don't care. Every single cis straight man who owns at least one hoodie with an anime print on it, why do you all smell like yogurt?
Because they don't clean themselves off after they
that
fucking goon.
dude, you're
That's
curdling the drinks I have already digested with that statement.
I don't know why I don't have any luck with girls or anything. Like, I don't know. Maybe because you smell like a Frito bag, you dirty bitch.
You smell like the backside of a ball sack. That's why.
Doesn't help. It doesn't help. But like, I actually think that we as people, human beings, we're either more in the bonobo camp or more in the chimp camp.
Here we go with this again.
Yeah, here we go with this again. And I think that there is just a level of, if you are in the chimp camp, you're just unfuckable. Like, you're the ones that everyone else is like, no. You're ruining the vibe. You're ruining the vibe.
This superficial division of humanity is Jack Shen's JD Salinger moment. This thesis is your
He is embedded with the apes, and he is fucking picking up on their social cues.
This is your Catcher in the Rye.
Might be because, like, well, one of the things that I know is hurting cis straight guys. Absolutely hurting it. The fear of being seen as feminine. You've taken it too far. Some cis straight guys just take it way too fucking far. And there are a lot that seem to take it way too fucking far. You know? And these aren't like macho guys we're talking about either. We're just talking the average. We're talking the guy of average muscle mass, the guy of average height, the guy of average dick size. What the hell are you so worried about coming off as a woman for? What the hell are you so worried about it for? I don't get it. Because the only way I can understand it is if I try to turn my brain back to when I was 12 years old or earlier.
Hey, you get it then.
How do you mean?
These motherfuckers have not matured past being a boy. That's it.
Oh.
They're not men, they're boys.
Oh, they're not even like teenagers is what you're telling me.
No. It's Lord of the fucking Flies. Like,
oh.
Yeah. Like,
wait, how do you oh, wait. No, wait. Oh, wait. I'm coming up with too many examples all of a sudden. What? Why would you stay there? That's a terrible place to be when you're not that age.
Because it's safe.
No, it's not.
I agree. We have both matured. We have left Never Neverland, Jack.
Well, yeah, because there's no sex in Never Neverland. That's the problem.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Peter Pan doesn't recognize that.
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Because he's there.
Yeah, all the time. He never leaves Never Neverland. He's constantly fighting Captain Hook, the trans people, whatever. You know, he's constantly got that fucking mortal enemy that he's constantly battling.
That's why. That's why. Tinkerbell's so frustrated.
Well, she's a fairy that only has, the ability to experience one emotion at a time.
Right, but still,
and she's constantly surrounded by prepubescent children,
like boys, which is like,
she is an adult immortal.
Yeah. Huh. Okay, so
they extract flying dust from her against her will.
Yeah, everything about this is exploitative. Everything about it is horrible and exploitative, and I think it's weird that Jan Barry didn't realize how fucked up his own head was.
Yeah.
You
So
guys just figured that out?
So-
No, Mastodon, I've known.
no. Jack just
Yeah.
figured that out. He's
Because
Aw.
like you're
See,
it's
I was
like-
thinking, when I think about like young guys, I think of like teenage young guys.
right.
You know,
You
when
also
I think of an
like,
adolescent
20-year-olds.
mindset.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because those are young people to me. You know, hello, fellow young people. You know,
But you at one point were 20 years old, and you've aged beyond that, and you recognize.
Oh yeah,
at
totally,
that age,
totally.
You were not mature,
Dude. I got myself in sexual situations that frightened me that wouldn't faze me today.
right?
You know, like, just wouldn't faze me at all. And the only thing that I've got is going like, well, I guess I had to get over it. I had to have that fear to get over it, I guess. You know,
Right. But like that's the thing. Like it's like when like Gamergate was happening and people were talking about how we had to like hear their complaints. And like for a while I was like, okay, maybe there's something to that. But as time has gone on,
yeah, but
yeah.
In the beginning, it was very reasonable to go like, well, let's hear these complaints, even if they're horse shit. You know,
But
because
that's
we
the
want to have
thing.
an idea of what's going on, because people who have
were-
grievances don't tend to just tell you what they are. You have to figure it out.
But that's the thing. All their grievances are literally just their hang-ups about their own sexuality and the fact that women can occupy spaces that they thought were theirs inherently because the Lost Boys fucking take over Never Neverland. All right? Nobody goes to fucking Hangman's Tree except Lost Boys. No one,
Right.
like, fucking tiger lilies out there on the fucking reservation never fucking close. Like,
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, the mermaids are
Like-
on that island, you know.
yeah, the mermaids are on that fucking island. We don't fucking
Constantly
go there.
living in terror of these children.
You know.
As they should. Like, yeah, these motherfuckers like were like convinced that they ran shit, and then like girls started showing up, and it really fucked their brains up. And instead of being cool about it, like obviously everyone here is, they were like fake gamers, fake nerds.
Well,
fake
what bothered
this,
me
fake
about that is, even in the horrible, awful, misogynistic, patriarchal fucking mindset, in my opinion, there was still no reason to be afraid of this. Because, like, if you are of the fucking sexist, patriarchal mindset, then your mind is like, well, we got this sewn up. The power structure is behind us. We'll get our way.
Also, very small thing. So, like, Sam Van Dam in the chat, the spiritual aspects of hygiene are often overlooked. Cleanse the negativity of the day world. Keep that temple clean.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
Sam, no. Los gringos están muy sucios. Ay, Dios mío, están muy sucios. Y físicamente y espiritual. I can't. Like, no puedo.
But like that's the thing.
But
like,
yeah, no. But in order
their
to think
grievances
like
were
that,
never, yeah.
but in order
But
to
their
think
grievances
like
were-
that, you have to be somewhat secure in your masculinity, which is the thing that
Which is the thing that
patriarchy
12-year-old
feeds
boys
on.
aren't really good. Yeah.
And they're really
Which is the
bad
thing that
at.
12-year-old boys are not good at is yeah. See, that's the thing. Like, that's the reason why, like, no, they have no grievances. All they have are fucking.
Oh, they have
loud, shouty
grievances.
complaints
They can
that-
be made up.
But, like, that's the thing. Like, they're all about the fact that they have to share their fucking space with someone else. And the fact that, like, not everything's made for them, even though, like, 80%.
Let's see,
of
what always
every fucking
bothered
video
me.
game is made for young white boys.
Well, here's the weird thing. Here's the weird thing that I always noticed. I don't know how it fits in, but I have noticed this. Okay, so let's take the most painfully obvious example I can think of. So there's an artist called Jim Ballant. He used to do Catwoman. He now does one called Tarot Witch of the Black Rose. It's big titty witch softcore porn. with some magic stuff that happens.
Mhm.
That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. I sent him a message the other day that said, I just said big titty witches. Thumbs up. His response, well, I guess I just have to now. Which I thought was a pretty clever response. Anyway, when I go to the comic convention, guess where all the stripper-looking girls are? They're in his booth. They're at his booth. That's where all the cosplayers who look like strippers hang out. That's one of the places. And I find myself going, there's something really important happening here that no one is seeing or acknowledging.
You know why, right? 'Cause
I
it's the one
assume that
fucking
it's
booth-
basically because, hey, I feel seen. We all like feeling seen. And this is where I feel seen, and the guy's not a creeper.
That's the thing. It's the one fucking area, the one fucking booth they can go to, dress as their favorite fucking character, and everybody there knows who the fuck it is and won't chastise them for it. Versus like someone who dresses like Duella Dent.
Who's Duella?
And-
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Right, took a
Joker's
minute,
daughter
took a
and
minute,
Two-Face's
took a minute.
daughter.
Yeah, took a minute.
Someone
Wait,
dressed
he's the
as
Joker
Duella's-
and Two-Face's daughter?
She's claimed both.
Oh, okay.
Her
It's
name's Duella.
like that. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, did they put their DNA in a clone or something? You know, I was trying to figure out how that worked.
But like people be like, "Oh my god, this girl's just doing femme Joker and steampunk." Ugh, and then like, no, she's actually doing a fucking cover.
That's a
But
real
you're so
that's
much
a
of
real character.
But you're so much of a fake fan of comics that you feel entitled to fucking hold this space, but you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah,
Like,
I felt the same way
That's
about
all of
fucking.
Gamergate.
That was the way I
All
felt
of it.
about like fucking Captain Marvel. When people
Yeah.
were like, "Oh, what about male Captain Marvel?" I'm like, nobody give a fuck about male Captain Marvel. Nobody gave a fuck. Marvel didn't give a fuck. Nobody gave a fuck. Now, if you
We already
also
have a
want to
Shazam
say,
movie.
well, no one gave a fuck about female Captain Marvel until she fought Rogue, you might be onto something. I might agree with you. But that ain't the argument, because they don't know comic history well enough to be able to make that fucking argument.
Yep.
You know, and that pissed me off. It's like, you don't get to talk to me about Carol Danvers if you don't know how Rogue intersects with this story. You know, Captain Marvel,
you don't
Carol
understand-
Danvers is one of the most powerful characters in the fucking Marvel universe. You know, like just period. So you're like, oh, how come she has all these powers? Because she has all these powers. She's like fucking Superman that way.
Yeah, like if you don't understand the reason why, like a fucking Rogue cosplayer runs from a Miss Marvel cosplayer.
Yeah, then
Seen
you
it happen
don't
at
get to
Dragon Con.
have an opinion on fucking Captain Marvel. You know, because you ain't it. You
But that's
don't
the
know
thing.
what you're fucking talking about.
Yeah, but they're so confidently wrong about shit, and because like websites like Twitter fucking reward that dumb shit, like
I got people
Yes.
fucking arguing Marvel with me that don't even know what comic fucking Wolverine first appeared in. You don't even need to give me the number, just give me the name. Incredible Hulk!
Oh,
oh yeah, I was about to say he was in
Incredible
Hulk
Hulk!
first. Yeah,
You know, that's where he first appeared. Bastards. Fucking.
bastards.
This is why they should never stop printing Marvel Universe, I'm telling you. You
but
know?
like, again, that's the fucking thing, right? Like these guys have no fucking clue what they're talking about, yet they are
No.
somehow, some way, the voices of the fucking fandom. And you know, it's like, what? I can't believe they're letting, like, I can't believe that these tabletop role playing games are embracing trans ideology. Bitch, you are playing D&D. That shit has been written by trans people. There are trans characters in D&D. Yes,
Without trans
even
people,
back in
there'd
the
be no
day.
Tron.
Fuck
There'd
yeah,
be
there
no
wouldn't
Blade
be.
Runner. There'd be no Transformers the movie. The
There'd
good
be no
one?
Matrix.
No Matrix.
Can you imagine trying to take trans people out of post World War II sci-fi? Could you imagine?
No, you
It
can't.
would be
You
It
can't.
would be fucking, Duck Rogers in the 24th and a half century.
You could
everything.
more easily just remove women, and they tried, and that was still impossible. Ugh.
Yeah.
And that's the and again, that's the reason why we don't give a shit about their opinions, and we should stop kowtowing to their fucking opinions. Just look at them and go, "You're wrong, honey. You're wrong." No, women aren't vain, and that's the reason why you don't get laid. You're a horrible person, and nobody wants to be around you. And you can fix this, just like your type 2 diabetes. You can fix this if you change.
You can manage it. You may have to live with being a chode, but you don't have to be so much of a chode that you're unfuckable.
Right. Like you can turn this around, honey bun.
Yeah. You turn this franchise around. You have the possibility.
It'll be okay. But no woman has.
Oh my God! They made Gambit bi. Oh my God! You need to shut up.
They made Gambit bi. Gambit's always
been bi, just like fucking Nightcrawler. I don't care what anyone says. By the way,
this man loves cock.
Literally, Nightcrawler being bi and having religious trauma is an arc that he goes.
It's a thing. Like it's been a thing forever. Well, the only time when they flat out said a character was gay, I was so mad at the way they did it. Was when they finally admitted Iceman was gay. Because I was like, no, Iceman being gay just says, yeah, I'm gay. And everyone turns around and goes, yeah, we knew that. Like, we fucking knew that. It's like...
Him and Wolverine fucked.
Well, yeah, but even before that, like, Iceman was, like, the one hotshot dude who, like, never was with a woman. And I'm like, come on. The most important woman in his life is his sister.
Yeah, right.
Come on.
Those eyebrows.
Yeah, those eyebrows. Come on.
Bleak as fuck.
Have you ever seen that Spider-Man Amazing Friends?
Mm-hmm.
Gay as the day is long.
Now, he ain't got that Osborne wavy hair shit.
Yeah.
See, I thought you were going to talk about like the early openly gay character that makes me mad.
Oh, North Star? I'm with you there.
Yeah.
I'm with you there.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
Nothing wrong with the character itself.
Nothing wrong with the character, and also let's be fair. Let's be fair to the Canadian superheroes. Post 2000 North Star is actually really well written.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But 80s and 90s North Star, I'm gonna fucking punch somebody.
Hey, remember when Major Maple was gonna punch AIDS baby to death?
Yes!
The 80s were weird.
Alpha Flight was weird, man.
I too am gay. And I'm like, what? Therefore AIDS is all you know? What the fuck is the point of this? What are we saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's what 80s media wanted you to say.
Yeah, it was totally in line with what everything that was going on at the time. Unfortunately. But yeah, no. Gay people like, I hate that whole North Star plot line. I'm like, you're not wrong. You're right.
By the way, if anyone out there doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about, okay, there's a group of Canadian superheroes. They're like the Canadian like Justice League. They're called Alpha Force. Alpha Flight. They have really stereotypical Canadian fucking everything.
Yeah, one of their members is Bigfoot, okay?
Hey, he's the Yeti.
For real.
No, was it the Yeti? I thought it was Sasquatch.
Oh, no, it is Sasquatch. One of their members is legit Sasquatch.
Yeah.
And one of I think technically the leader of Alpha Flight is North Star, who is he's fabulous.
No, he wasn't the leader at the time. That would have been Captain. Yeah, that would have been Captain Maple Leaf or Captain Canada.
Or the Maple, yeah.
No, it was Captain Canada. It was Captain Canada.
Canada, yeah.
Captain Canada. Major. Now, for anyone who's like, what? So what the fuck is this about an AIDS baby? Well, there was. Woo, girl. So there was this storyline where it was going to be. It was. It's really fucked up because it's North Star's official coming out.
And nothing happened?
It's North Star's official coming out comic. Because we all knew that North Star was gay. He was coded gay for a long time. And finally the people want to be like, we want to be progressive and talk about the fact that North Star is gay. Cool. So how are we going to do that? We're going to do that by having a comic where the storyline is an AIDS baby gets abandoned at a firehouse. Okay?
With us so far?
Alpha Flight, hearing about this, decides to semi-officially adopt this little girl and front funding for her to get treatment and housing and everything, and it makes Canadian news. Now, that is kind of, in and of itself, that's a sweet story. That's a sweet little story, right? Especially for the 80s, that's a very heartwarming little story.
Hang on.
But then
strap in, fucker.
Strap in.
In his horrible, dingy apartment in downtown Toronto, Major Maple Leaf, who is a former member of Alpha Flight, is sitting and watching the news. Now, if you're like, who the fuck is Major Maple Leaf? I want you to think of a human being who is not green, but is the size of the Hulk, but he is dressed as a member of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
Yep. Yeah.
He is a Hulk-sized, regular-skinned human being.
That's a good costume.
Who is, yep, that is the good costume, who is a Mountie. Now, Major Maple Leaf, retired from Alpha Flight, is sitting in his dingy apartment watching the news about this AIDS baby and getting horribly, violently angry. Why? Because apparently Major Maple Leaf's son was a closeted homosexual, died of AIDS, and no one gave a fuck about his son. So why does this AIDS baby get any attention whatsoever? So he decides the most rational way to excise his anger is to get in full Major Maple Leaf costume, go down to the hospital that this little girl is being kept at, and punch an AIDS baby to death with his giant fists.
There's 3 panels of this.
Yes.
And then North Star, and then Alpha Flight has to fend off Major Maple Leaf. And essentially what happens is in that moment in the fight, North Star decides to come out of the closet as gay as a way to make Major Maple Leaf cry and see the error of his ways, and then they hug it out at the end. It's really weird. It's terrible in all ways.
You just tried to punch an AIDS baby to death.
Literally, again, I'm looking at this panel right now. It's literally he's like, how dare you? I am no more responsible for Michael's death than he was. And then he's punching Major Maple Leaf multiple times. But we do agree on one thing, sir. It's past time that people started talking about AIDS, and then the camera starts panning to his face, and the little hotline is on the bottom. It's about those who die and those who are left behind.
Yeah. When you look, I'm not saying. Yeah. Yeah,
so if you're queer,
it's like I appreciate it, and yet pretty bad.
As someone who has beheld the AIDS quilt, fuck this comic.
Yeah,
dude.
Fuck this comic.
It's beyond ham-fisted. Just beyond ham-fisted.
It's more ham-fisted than Major Maple Leaf's fists.
And he has big fucking hands.
He's got hams.
that he's gonna kill a baby with.
He just wants to punch an AIDS baby to death. I don't understand.
And we
It's just-
embrace him after this. Like,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
okay.
it's just
a misunderstanding, buddy.
yeah, and I'm just like, he doesn't go to jail, and I'm like, no, he needs to go to jail.
Well, he doesn't go to jail because he's a cop.
Yeah.
I mean, he's dressed like the Mounties. So
You can punch a baby to death you can punch a disenfranchised child to death if you're a cop. That is true.
Yeah,
it's true. It's true. All you gotta do is say they had drugs on them.
Sprinkle a little bit of crack. Here's a question. Has anyone else beside me seen The Monkey yet?
Oh yeah, of course.
I think so.
Oh. You know, I haven't seen.
What'd you think of that ending? What'd you think of that last shot, man?
I like that we waited to jump the shark until the very end.
Yes. Yeah, I'm like, nope, cut, credits.
Wait. Did you stay for the post-credits scene?
Oh, for the thing for his new movie?
Yeah.
Looks very interesting.
Osgood Perkins is going to need to sleep for a long time in his sarcophagus after Keeper. I swear to God.
I know what you mean.
He's gonna go into hibernation.
Well, yeah. This is what happens, right? He comes out, he releases either something or a string of somethings, and then he must go back into the tomb to rest, so that he may come back and bring us more art from the depths of hell. Like, this is what he has to do. But the monkey was so good.
It was.
The monkey was so good. I haven't seen we haven't seen a Stephen King dark humor horror in a while. It was nice to see it again.
It was.
Also, fuck that monkey.
Oh yeah, such an asshole, man.
Well, I mean, also, I love that. I love that everyone else knows about like the true backstory of the short story, right? Everyone knows that what this really is Stephen King going, hi, so me and my brother, who I'm still very close with, have a lot of fucking trauma.
Well, no. If we're talking about the original short story, it's him and his son.
Well, okay, him and his son, but also that ties into the relationship that he has with his brother.
Not in the original short story. Not in the original novella.
No.
The original novella is about a father and son. There's no brother.
What I'm saying is the fact that story, along with many other stories from that time period, is essentially Stephen King going, hi, me and my sibling both have a lot of fucking leftover horrendous trauma from our dad being a piece of shit who left us, and as an adult, it has strained my relationship with my own son, and now there is generational trauma, and we're going to talk about it in the metaphor of a monkey.
Oh yeah. Like it's one of the things I actually thought was very interesting about the monkey is you could very easily put the monkey in either the universe of the Dark Tower or the Talisman. You know, I tend to put it a little bit more in the world of the Talisman because it's not as dark as story.
No, not by a long shot.
It actually has a relatively good ending. It's basically like if this feels like a story that Stephen King wrote for his kid. You know, it's a fairy tale about an evil monkey toy. You know, because it doesn't get as like nasty or awful as like, you know, Cujo, which is just heartbreakingly tragic.
Hey son, I wrote a short story about an evil monkey toy that will hopefully explain to you why you and I have a strained relationship that I'm trying to fix.
Yeah, and it's about the fear, and it's all about the fear of death. You know, that was one thing. That was one thing that Guru brought up when we got out of that movie. He was like, you know how like a lot of people said that It Follows was all about the fear of death, which no, that's not the right interpretation of the movie. It is about having a venereal disease. You know,
I always thought it was about both, because like sex and death are always intertwined. But
yeah. But I mean, like, to say that, like, well, it's about death. It's like, well, congratulations. Like, that's almost every horror movie. That's way too general for what it follows is doing. However, it perfectly describes the monkey. You know, because what does the monkey do? It kills people. It kills people in random and fucking horrific ways.
But and it's also interesting, right? Because it is simultaneously talking about generational trauma and the fear of death.
And the fear of death.
It brings it to an interesting head, right? Because it brings out the fact that like your realization of the fleeting time you have leads you, it hopefully leads you to like force yourself to deal with your shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Also,
what I'm saying is, if you want an adaptation of Stephen King's The Monkey as per the book, what you need to do is see Merlin's Magical Toy Store. Or is it Merlin's Magical Workshop? I can't remember what it's. Merlin's Magical.
It's Magical Toy Store.
It's Magical Toy Store. It's an anthology film, 3 fantasy stories, the last one of which is straight up the monkey. And the monkey in that story and the way that one goes down is almost identical to the novella. The movie is
expecting that.
Yeah. You're not expecting a movie like Merlin's Magical Toy Store to have the really, really faithful Stephen King adaptation, but it does.
Hey, kids, you want a movie with a killer monkey toy?
Yeah. However, The Monkey is the monkey movie that you wanted. I don't know how else to say it. There's faithful to the text, and then there's the one you wanted.
Yeah, no, this may not be 100% faithful to the text, but it is Osgood Perkins bringing us something beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I remember this fucking movie because
it was on MST3K once.
Yeah, MST3K did this. Did this fucking movie,
and they also had the same reaction when the monkey story came up. Of whoa!
Wait a minute. Yeah, it's a very faithful adaptation of the story.
I'll be honest with you.
Can you like chill out? Like,
no,
you're telling a story to your fucking grandson.
Grandkid leaves the room on death and monkeys sometime.
Uh-oh, I farted.
Ernest Goat 9, go away. Ernest Goat 9, go away.
All right, fine, but I'm going to do a movie about Satan.
No!
What other books should be turned into movies? I think you'd have an easier time figuring out which ones haven't been turned into movies already.
You know what shouldn't have been a movie?
Tommy Knockers.
Well, yeah, because that one sucks.
Oh wait, no, you're talking about the one where he outdid himself. That would be Dreamcatcher.
Yeah,
that one's real bad.
Shit weasels.
Like
Shit weasels is like the tip of the fucking iceberg. With that goddamn
Dreamcatcher is basically a redo of It with brain damage.
Literally.
Yeah.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug, kids.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug, kids.
Don't fucking do it.
Like, you know how like certain movies have like the magical Negro? This one has the magical R word.
I done it.
Yeah, I done it.
I done it. That's
who's a big Boston Red Sox fan, thus proving my point.
Poor Dunnits.
Did it.
There's one line I love in that movie. There's one line I love. It does have one good line. It's a great sound clip. That's when the monster just looks at the guy with his giant eye and says, "Show's over out there, buddy. Let me in." That I thought was creepy as fuck. The
Well,
problem
I mean,
is that the movie's about 2 hours, and that's only about 3 seconds.
well, that's the thing, right? No Stephen King adaptation like has no good lines. There's always at least one.
Yeah.
Oh, also, just want to say, with the monkey, favorite character. My favorite character, hands down. I will not be taking notes on this. Lois's bowling ball. My favorite character. Best character. Pulls its weight more than any other actor.
Well, like by the end of the movie, Osgood Perkins is literally just hitting you over the head with the symbolism on purpose.
Also,
He's just like, how more insane can I make this movie? Okay, I'll just hit you over the head with all the symbolism.
Hey, a bowling ball.
Dude.
Ruth Goldberg machine from hell.
Yeah. It's basically Final Destination with a monkey.
You know, it is what it is.
You know, but the thing is, I kind of liked it a little bit more than a lot of the Final Destination movies because it was a bit funnier because the setups that they do are not, it's obvious it's a setup, but you're like, what the fuck is the payoff for this thing gonna be? Like the wasp nest. You cannot tell me you were expecting that.
But it was so
It was so great, but I was like, I have no idea how this is gonna shake down.
Hey, man, no. I mean this. I truly knew that truly all bets were off once we saw that Johnny Ramone wig. Once we saw that Party City Johnny Ramone wig, I was like, no, we don't know what's happening.
No,
we literally, no one knows.
No idea.
All bets are off. All fucking bets are off now.
And at the end, when they go to that crossroads, holy shit, my brain exploded.
Also, Osgood Perkins' cameo character in this movie is hilarious.
Oh, yeah, the uncle, like, yeah, we never really wanted kids, but we're going to do our best. But I got to be honest with you. Our best is probably going to be pretty bad.
You know, enjoy your room, kid.
Yeah.
Your aunt and I never really wanted kids. You know, we're the type of people, we like a life where we don't have to get up unless we want to. Plus, we're swingers, but hell with it.
Hell with it. Yeah. Oh my God. Yo, it was so good. Like, no.
Horses.
What about Maximum Overdrive? I will hear no smack about Maximum Overdrive. I love that movie.
Maximum Overdrive is the peak of the cocaine addiction.
Oh yeah.
But, you see, I just want to point out, right? We can love Maximum Overdrive. We can. We just also acknowledge that Maximum Overdrive is the proof that what one of my friends who I went to see The Monkey with, what they said about Stephen King's cocaine habit was wrong. Which was my friend said it was the most out-of-pocket fucking thing I've ever heard. Which was my friend said, like, yeah, you know, the thing about like Stephen King when he was on cocaine, he wrote some of his best work ever, and I was just like, bullshit.
No, he did not.
Yeah,
he wrote some of his most cracked out things ever. I'll give you that.
I said bullshit. My friend turned to me and said, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, no. You're mixing up his addictions. You're mixing up his fucking addictions. And my friend goes, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I'm like, "Do you know what he wrote at the peak of his cocaine habit? That was Maximum Overdrive." And then my friend stopped and went, "Oh,
yeah, that was the screenplay for Maximum Overdrive was the peak." Yeah.
Now, when he was a crippling alcoholic is when he wrote his
best.
Because
that's The Shining, baby.
Because my favorite thing, what I think is probably one of his best books, is Cujo. And he wrote that.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
He wrote, for everyone who doesn't know this,
Stephen King, of a fucking book.
Oh well, yeah, but it's also brilliant. But
It's
for anyone who doesn't,
brilliant, but nothing, like everything happens is like miserable.
Oh yeah.
oh yeah, but
Yeah.
but we're here for the tortured artist though.
Right.
And for anyone who doesn't know this, who's watching, when Stephen King wrote Cujo, not only was he in like the deepest part of his alcoholism, he legitimately doesn't remember writing Cujo. He literally got blackout drunk for 2 solid weeks, and when he came to, he had written Cujo and doesn't remember a single moment of it.
If you do not cry when Cujo dies in the book, you have no heart.
Mm-hmm.
Poor doggy.
But he didn't want to go back. But he
He
didn't want to go back.
He just didn't want to be a bad dog.
But he didn't want to go back to the man. The man would yell at him, call him a bad dog.
Puppy, you know. Oh man.
Yeah, no. Cujo is Stephen King. Cujo is deep depression drunk Stephen King going, "You think fucking anything has any hope whatsoever?"
Yeah.
Let me kill that.
Yeah, let me put it this way. The ending of the movie version of The Mist got nothing on the end of the book of Cujo. Holy crap.
I don't blame, like, okay. Cause it's weird, right? Cause like Stephen King kind of like in his later in life kind of found religion in a semi-weird way.
Yeah, but he never stopped fighting with God, which I appreciated.
Well, yeah, you can't, how to put it, Jacob never should have stopped.
Yeah.
That's why Judea was shit. If Jacob had kept fighting with God, if he kept wrestling, would have been a utopia eventually. Not for him, but for everybody else. But here's the thing, right? When people go like, I don't know how I feel about Stephen King, like believing in that kind of blah blah. I'm just like, look. If there's anyone who deserves, to have a false hope, it's Stephen King. The man's gone through enough.
Yeah. Also, anyone who says that Stephen King can't write an ending, you're actually wrong. What he can't write is a happy ending.
Yeah.
If he writes, when the ending is miserable, it's amazing. Ending of Cujo's great. Ending of all the Bachman books are great. But they're depressing as shit.
But when he has hope, that's when the weird shit comes
Yeah, that's
out,
when it starts to go off the rails.
I don't know. I like The Shining.
Okay, all right. Yeah, The Shining's pretty good. Yeah, the ending of The Shining is pretty good.
But that still ends with, like, Jack's death.
Yeah, but it's his redemption, which is more important.
Right, which is what fucking Kubrick didn't get right about the movie.
Yeah. That's why.
The problem that Kubrick had with the ending of the book is, how do you film that and not make it look stupid? It's like the end of it's like the end of The Dark Half, or the end of fucking Needful Things. How do you make that work and not have it be hilariously bad looking?
So I'm gonna say a thing right now. I'm gonna say a thing, and
it ends on a happy bicycle ride. Not its best.
Yeah.
Not his best ending.
But we got to see the interdimensional demon spider, so it's fine.
So yeah. Like the climax of it is amazing, but like the actual ending, because there's like 80 more pages that happen. That's where it starts to peter out.
Yeah, but so I'm gonna say a thing right now.
Okay, true. The Running Man is awesome because it's a there is no hope ending. Fuck it.
Yeah, it's not a false hope ending. It's a there is no hope, but I don't give a shit.
I'm just gonna kill this guy.
Yeah.
There is no hope, but there never was hope.
There never was.
You have to make it.
But so here's the thing. I'm going to say a thing right now, and it's something I truly believe from the depths of my heart. And all all the male identifying cinephiles are going to like screech at me in sonic sound.
Okay.
Okay, so talking about how like Kubrick doesn't really. John pointed out Kubrick doesn't get about the end of the book. Jack pointed out, I was like, well, I can't film it that way.
How do you film that? Yeah.
Okay.
Like if you
Okay,
read read the book, you know what I mean. Like how do you film that?
Right. So the way the '90s series did, but anyway,
Yeah, but therein that kind of displays the problem.
Well, but here's the thing. Here's the thing I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Stanley Kubrick was not that good of a director. I'm just gonna say it.
Ooh, shots fired. I would disagree.
Not that good of a director.
I would disagree. Not that good with actors, I would say. But I don't know about overall bad. I couldn't call him a bad director overall.
I believe that Stanley Kubrick was a brilliant cinematographer.
Okay. I would. Yeah. He was way more into the visuals than the actors sometimes. Often actually.
Literally, the only two films he ever did that I genuinely, completely, 100% liked were, and not even 100% really, were 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Okay.
And The Shining.
Really? Not Clockwork Orange?
Clockwork Orange, I think the book's better.
Get it.
The book's so much better. I feel that the book is so much better. Also,
because the book comes the book has the more true to life ending, which is like Alex just kind of goes like, this fucking violent shit's boring. I have to grow up at some point, so fuck it. Let's get out of this childish shit of trying to kill everything.
Don't get me wrong. The first time I saw Clockwork Orange, I was very intrigued by everything that was going on. Right. I love the visuals. That's the thing. I love the visuals.
Yeah. You tell me that Stanley Kubrick is if you tell me he's a poor director of actors but a great director of visuals, I would agree with that.
Yeah.
I would
too.
Also, I'm just going to say it. Anyone, and I mean anyone, who likes Eyes Wide Shut, you're a fucking moron. That movie is trash. That movie is shit. It's fucking trash. It's the worst. It's the worst thing Nicole Kidman has ever been in. But she is carrying she's trying to carry an entire fucking film on her shoulders
and doing it pretty well.
It's a movie,
but it's so heavy.
It's like,
but it's such a weight.
It's like the Neil Marshall version of Hellboy, which is like any given scene is an A+, but it really only equals a C- movie when you put it together.
But like, here's my only defense for it, Yogi. Okay, it came on HBO at like 10 p.m. and a very formative point in this young man's life. Like it was informative to a lot of kinky shit that I would grow up as an adult to be into. That's my only defense.
The biggest okay, I'll tell you what the biggest problem with Eyes Wide Shut is. Really, honestly, it's Tom Cruise.
Yes.
It's the biggest problem.
Tom Cruise is the single biggest problem of any fucking movie he's in. He's a horrible actor. I mean this in all sincerity. The last time I have only actually enjoyed 2 Tom Cruise performances. One was in Legend, before the Scientology rotted his brain.
Okay.
And the other one,
Mission Impossible 4.
Why do you hurt me? Why do you hurt me so much? No, the other one is Interview with a Vampire. And the only reason I feel that Interview with a Vampire works is because it's forcing him to act in the role of his own repressed homosexuality. That's the only reason it fucking works.
Yeah, but he's bad at it.
He's a bad person. That's what we're
Like
seeing. It's
Lestat.
him.
Like Lestat.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. New
Exactly.
Lestat's better.
Like, yeah, because New Lestat's a better character. Anne Rice's Lestat is a piece of shit, and I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him.
Oh yeah, no, he's a complete narcissistic piece of crap.
But let's, hey, you know what? We don't have this conversation about this fucking character enough. Louis, get over your bullshit.
Oh, fuck Louis.
Oh,
fuck
dude,
Louis.
yes. Oh, yes. Actually, that's kind of like, I've only seen like a couple episodes of the new Vampire, of the new Interview, but like, the series is with you on that.
Yeah. No, that's the reason why I enjoy the series more than I do the fucking movie.
Go fucking write your shitty pagan hymns to Thoth style poetry and fucking cry. Fuck you.
Actually, I believe he does that in the show.
Good.
You know, I believe everyone's like, you're right there with the show creators.
Yeah, it's like, look, I get it. You love this man. And this man has made your life an absolute hell. Why? Because he's a fucking evil gay. And evil gays do terrible fucking things. But you're not much better than him. You refuse to admit that you are what you are. And that is really fucking annoying. And you set this man's house on fire because you were mad at him. Really, bitch?
I will say that little short 5-second fight they have in that scene in the film is hilarious. Oh, perfect. Just burn the place, burn everything we own. Have us living out in a field like filthy cattle. You thought you could have it all. Oh, shut up, Louis.
Shut up, Louis.
That is the correct. No, absolutely. This is every toxic gay couple that has ever fucking existed. And again,
and
the only reason.
And if you don't have one, you are it.
And I think we all know this. We all know who the only character in Anne Rice's vampire universe that Yogi identifies with. And let's say it all together. It's Armand.
Yeah.
It's absolutely Armand. The only one. Everyone else, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Armand is a good person, not by a stretch. But Armand is definitely the most intriguing, interesting person. He's the most compelling person, I'd say. Everyone else just fucking annoys.
In the show, he gets evil.
Good.
I saw those scenes. I was like, dude, that is evil. You know, but no, it feels right. It definitely feels right for the character. You know, like, man, Armand, you are a cunt. You know.
Well, of course he is. Look, of course he is. Look at that robe.
I know. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah. So I mean this. I generally mean this. Those two movies. That's it. Cocktail bullshit. Fuck that movie. I hate.
I forgot about Cocktail. I forgot about that one.
All the Mission Impossible movies. I've never been more bored watching a short man run. Vanilla Sky.
Oh, Vanilla.
Fuck that movie.
God, fuck that movie.
Minority Report.
Oh.
I hate Minority Report on a conceptual level.
I do too.
Yes.
Because I'm like, so wait, you can predict crimes within like an hour, and you arrest people before they commit the crime as opposed to just prevent the crime from happening.
Well, yeah, they're cops. That's the most realistic part of that.
That was the part I hated. You know, I'm like, oh, motherfucker, like, lack of imagination, you assholes. You know, but
also, someone in the chat, by the way, when I was ranting, someone in the chat was like, why is Eyes Wide Shut bad? Okay, I'll tell you why Eyes Wide Shut is bad. Tell me what the fucking movie's about.
The movie's about straight repression.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a flying fuck?
It's about the repression of rich straight white people.
Exactly. I don't give a shit about rich white straight people. I want all the rich white straight people to go into the fucking ocean. I don't fucking care about them. I've never been less engaged with a character in my life.
Yeah.
I walked into this weird orgy thing, and now I'm thinking about
divorcing my wife and maybe starting an affair
and like things and stuff. Is the weird shadow cult orgy society going to come back? No.
Maybe a little at the end.
Like what the fuck are we doing here, Stanley? What the fuck are we doing here? What is this? What is this garbage? What is
What are you
this?
presenting to me?
We're working. Stanley Kubrick is working through the fact that, sexually speaking, he is a voyeur. And that is what defines his sexuality. Hence why it is called Eyes Wide Shut. You know I'm right.
Ugh. No, you're right. And that is the most artistically fucking shriveled thing I've ever heard.
It ain't no blowout, I'll tell you that.
God damn it. Also, wait, didn't Kubrick also do Full Metal Jacket?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, can I be perfectly honest with you?
Oh, you don't like Full Metal Jacket?
It's a good first half of a movie.
I actually really like Full Metal Jacket.
Literally everything that I find like even somewhat compelling or interesting or engaging about that movie stops after they leave camp, after they leave training. I literally only give a shit about the mental breakdown of Gomer Pyle.
It is the centerpiece of the film.
Yeah.
Right.
Nothing
the first
else.
half of the movie.
Everything that happens once they ship out up until they get into the sniper fight is a snooze fest.
And then literally everything else, except for the story of Gomer Pyle, everything else about this movie is just the glorification of our colonialism. So no, I don't find it engaging. I also don't like movies like The Fucking Hurt Locker. I don't like fucking military movies.
I know what you mean. Not The Hurt Locker.
I don't like Jarhead movies. I don't.
But American
like
Sniper won an Oscar.
Hey, guess what? Military men and cops have something in common. They're not allowed in my fucking bedroom.
Yogi, you're like on like an 8 on an 8 out of 10 on the Grant O'Brien scale, and I need you to
What's the Grant O'Brien scale?
Oh, you don't have a Dropout fucking account, do you?
What the fuck is a Dropout account?
So, Dropout.tv. It is a streaming service that you can get for I think it's like $5 a month. That has all the Dimension 20s on it. Has all the really interesting people from College Humor. They created their own company, and it is gay as fuck, and it is hilarious.
Oh, okay. So
have you ever seen Game Changer or anything like that pop up?
No. You must have seen clips of Dimension 20 that
I've seen clips of Dimension 20. Yeah.
Yeah, Dimension 20 is on Dropout.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, College Humor Dropout. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I'm getting it. Okay.
Yes. Also, I just want to point out something. I'm not anti-veteran. I just want to point this out. I'm not anti-veteran. I also want to point out I'm not anti-movies that talk about the actual issues of the psychological damage of warfare on human beings. I think those are compelling stories.
I will say this though.
I fucking hate jingoistic Americana. I hate it.
I will say this though. How do you
Yeah.
How can you tell a straight person?
I have too many one-liners. I can't pick one. Go.
Okay. Yeah. They cry during Band of Brothers. It's the straightest thing you can do is cry during Band of Brothers. That's the straightest male thing you can do.
Ugh.
Okay, hear me out.
Yeah.
No, I won't.
I had an uncle that actually stormed the beaches of Normandy on D-Day.
Okay.
When I watch that series, that's who I think of. So yes, it makes me cry because not because like, oh, warrior brothers like finally like finally coming home. Like no. I literally think of my uncle who was shit scared on a fucking beach in France. Like, yeah.
But you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, absolutely. Like, if it's the only time you ever cry is watching Band of Brothers, that is absolutely straight people activity.
I will say, a war movie that I actually like is 1917.
Mm-hmm.
I like
seen that one.
1917. It's set in World War One, and what I love about it is that if you've seen it, John, you've seen 1917, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, you can verify this. It at no point glorifies anything that is happening here.
No, it's like it's literally showing how futile war is.
And the entire film is shot in one continuous shot with no cuts.
Yeah.
It's so beautifully done. I absolutely adore it. But yeah, 1917, good film. Full Metal Jacket, propaganda porn.
Yes.
Not about it.
I can see that. Yeah.
There's some criticism of like American colonialism in the movie, but never in like a damning way. Just kind of and ironic how this fucking happens. We go to fight communists and we have 18-year-old boys singing the Mickey Mouse Club song in the middle of the killing fields.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That was that's the thing.
Well,
it's like that's why I still like the movie, despite the fact that there's like this 30-minute snooze fest that happens in the middle of it. Also, I really honestly think if they had the movie probably would have been a little bit better served as a story if they had kind of gotten on with it.
Yes, get on with it.
Yes, get on with it. Like.
Oh, also, just want to say, if one of your favorite films or a film that you really like and appreciate is Gods and Generals, why don't you just tell me you hate black people?
I don't even know that movie.
Ooh. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Uh-oh.
It was the big Civil War movie that came out like in the mid-90s that had fucking Robert Duvall as General Lee. It had like
wait, didn't it also have like Ferris Bueller in it?
No, you're thinking of Glory.
Okay, I'm thinking of Glory.
Which is not a great Civil War film, but it's also not a bad Civil War film.
Right.
Okay. Was Gods and Generals the one that had Tony Todd in it?
No.
One of them had Tony Todd in it. I remember that.
I think that was Glory.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That was Glory. The point of Gods and Generals is to make all of the Confederate leadership look like lost poets.
Oh, motherfucker!
I am a Virginian first before I'm an American, and I will defend my homeland from invaders.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Robert Duvall.
What's that coffee cup? You're empty, and you don't want to talk about General Lee because fuck that guy. You're right. You're right.
Hey, General Lee was also maybe potentially a horse fucker. Just saying. Look it up.
The only reason we're saying potentially is there's no hard evidence. There's a bunch of circumstantial evidence.
He wrote a lot of really weird, like
love poems
to his horse.
Like somewhat sexually charged love poems to his horse.
Very sexually charged, like. Also, I love the queer razor cut there in your eyebrow. You gotta let us know, right?
Oh, this?
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, I've been doing that for a couple weeks now.
Yeah, looks good on you.
Civil War. Hey, if you want to see it, look, if you want to understand the Civil War, here's what you do. You read Sun Tzu's The Art of War and then do none of that. That was the South in the Civil War. None of it. Don't do any of it.
I'll have you know that we would have won that war if you didn't cut off all of our resources and outflank us in every way.
In other words, we would have won that war if we hadn't sucked.
Well, you were being ungentlemanly. Sherman burned down Atlanta, and it was filled with citizens and your innocents alike.
Was it though?
Was it though? I don't care. Look, I'm with fucking Django Unchained. I don't care what books you fucking quote or what poetry you fucking write, you racist shitbag. You know, like, I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care at all.
I will say, General Sherman did, in fact, and I can admit this, General Sherman did one very grave thing wrong.
Stopped?
Yeah.
Man. Well, like,
we sure as fuck didn't. It's just like with the Nazis, right? We didn't get rid of all of them.
Didn't finish the job.
Hey, John. Oh, no. Sherman is but the apprentice. He is the master, Ulysses S. Grant writes.
Oh, jeez. Ulysses S. Grant was a drunk who just used overwhelming force. Yes. Correct. That's what a war is.
Jack, you need to watch this series on YouTube called Checkmate Lincolnites.
Oh, I have. I have. Yeah. It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
Oh, the last fucking episode of it may be the perfect ending to an internet show.
Really?
I think so. In my personal opinion, it's like it ties everything up in a nice bow. Andrew's a damn good director. He needs to get bigger projects because he's got a good eye for shots and how to make things look exactly how he wants them.
I thought General Lee only fought against the North because he was trying to defend his homeland. That's the only thing I know about him. He was trying to defend the fact that he owned black people.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Everything comes back down to that. You know, everything comes back down to that.
General Lee was so fucking despotic and so fucking broke by the time the Civil War was coming around because he was a failed general, he was a failed farmer, he was a failed businessman, he was a failed factory owner. The only thing he had that was worth anything was the literal humans he had working his shitty fucking farm. The only value he had was other fucking people.
Robert E. Lee was a worse fucking Virginian than Thomas Jefferson, and that's saying something.
Yeah, no.
Fuck Thomas Jefferson.
Fuck Thomas Jefferson, but like he had some good ideas. He just was too fucking egomaniacal to fucking apply them to himself.
Jack. Do you know that Thomas Jefferson's fucking hypocritical racism and his like massive approval of black slavery was so immense that if you went to Monticello, right? Okay. He had developed this entire system of like ropes and pulleys and rotating like butler doors and everything, almost making the house look almost automated in its ability to like bring you goods and services and shit, entirely based on the fact that he had a basement full of like overworked black slaves running these grinding human run machines because he felt that seeing the filthy black people would put his dinner guests off.
Oh my God, Thomas Jefferson's the first American liberal.
Thomas Jefferson was such a piece of shit.
He's like Nancy Pelosi is just a direct descendant politically from Thomas Jefferson.
Oh yeah,
that checks out.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You know, like I'm not gonna argue that. That's pretty spot on. Like it's.
But yeah, like I love that series. Sorry, not to cut you off, but like I love the Checkmate Lincolnite series because it is like a takedown of some very stupid points that we've all heard through American history.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah, it takes the whole like lost cause narrative and goes absolutely the fuck not. We are not doing this any the fuck more.
Yeah.
like people who love to pretend like, oh, that war wasn't fought over slavery, is fought over states' rights.
States' rights to do what?
To what?
Yeah. States' rights to do what? You know,
it
turns out own slaves.
Get Douglas.
It was literally in the Confederacy's constitution that the entire, like, the reason why they came together was to protect the slave trade in the South of in Southern America.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah,
the vice president of the Confederacy gave a massive speech claiming that, quote, its cornerstone, its foundation rests on the infallible truth that the Negro is
not
lesser than the
white
man.
Not equal to the white man. And what I think is really, all right, I say interesting, but I mean that in the worst way possible. America right now is dealing with its alternate reality double. Mm-hmm. In many ways right now, we have the two Americas, the one that is envisioned, non-fascist, democratic vision, and the despotic slave-owning vision. And they are currently coming right to a fucking head, and the wrong one's winning.
Yeah.
Wrong one's winning. They say that the course of history bends towards justice. I actually don't see that. What I do see, however, is that the course of history leads towards lends towards the destruction of civilizations, the building and destruction of civilizations through one way or another. And when they tend to fall is when they cannot reconcile. We have been here before many times as the human race. We have it has probably caused the destruction of civilizations we do not even know the names of.
John, is Jack talking about the internalized tension between opposites within a situation? No, John, dialectics, John.
Hey,
dialectics, John.
Hey, the history of mankind is the history of class struggle. I don't know what to tell you.
Sometimes
that's definitely true.
Someone summon the ghosts of Marx, Engels, and Hegel. They need to hear this.
But it is what's happening right now. We've had this like alternate narrative
what's happening
of the United States. Yeah, it happens all the time, but sometimes it comes to this very destructive confrontation, which is what's happening right now. Yeah. Because we have the opposites. We have liberty and we have slavery, and they're coming to a head right now. And it's not. I don't know. Y'all know this, but I'm going to say it anyway. The conflict is not Democrat versus Republican. It is corporate fascism versus democracy. Boom.
Yep.
Corporate fascism holds up all the other things that we hate about ourselves as a country. The insane Christianity, the slave owning, the treating people like property. It contains all of it.
The extortion of the working class.
The extortion of the
private property.
Yeah. The right cares about property. Everybody else cares about people. And these two things cannot be true. Well, and these two things are always in conflict with each other. And you either find a way to either eliminate that conflict, or one side just simply takes over the other, just simply swallows the other up, or you create a new whole. That does not seem to be likely, but that has also happened before in the past. And probably the best example of that, actually, honestly, the Norse. For years, for generations, there was a fight between the Norse of essentially the West and the Norse of the East. That's why there are two families of gods. The Aesir, that came from the East, and the Vanir, that came from the West. And they eventually created a different whole. They just became the Norse.
Yeah, no, eventually everyone realized, hey, this ain't going nowhere, and we could get a lot done otherwise. Quick, get the rune thanes together and make them sit in the 110 until they come out with a better story.
Hash it out. Like, I'm sure they had their own Council of Nicaea thing that happened to make this happen.
Yeah, most likely.
You know, we just don't have any of that information, but it's clear something like that happened. When you can't, but there are other points in history where it becomes intractable. And funny enough, a little bit ironically, one of those places, Great Britain. Britain breaks off from the Roman Empire because they can't, they've become incompatible. There was a point when the Romans owned everything, and everything was relatively okay, but the Gauls and people west were always a little bit fucking pissed off that they lost. Well, and eventually that tension came to a hold, and the Roman Empire started to fall apart.
And then
to the point where a bunch of Germans and bearskins just fucking could just annihilate the fucking Roman army. It was such a it's such a rout against the berserkers. It's embarrassing. It's fucking embarrassing. Like, imagine that was their Vietnam. They lost against a bunch of guys who were tripping balls and wearing bearskins. And all because Romans didn't know how to fight in a forest. Sound familiar? Sound fucking familiar? You know, that's what's one of the problems, man. You can't move.
It does. It does sound like Return of the Jedi.
Yeah.
Hey man, don't
Return of the Jedi.
Don't fuck with don't fuck with the Picts, man. They've got that woad shit, and it makes them really fucking crazy.
Yeah. In fact, the only like time I have heard of an army, the larger, more quote unquote superior army, conquering the forest people handily. And it didn't happen every time. But the only time I've heard of it happening is in China. That's the only time I could hear it, because the army was so big they could flank the forest.
I was about to say, they would just set the forest on fire.
Yes. Because they had the capability of doing so. They met with overwhelming force, you know, but they had the overwhelming force. Not even the Roman Empire had the overwhelming force against the Germans during that period of time. Didn't happen. Otherwise, they would have made it happen. Because you got to remember, the Chinese army learned a lot from the Mongols. That's a Mongol tactic.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Anyway, point is, that's where we are in American history right now. We're having a big blowout. Now, it might be a civil war. Yeah.
It's like Capital is like reconciling with humanity.
Yeah.
Right now, Capital don't give a fuck about the contract it's supposed to have with humanity. Because remember, that's the contract of capitalism, right? Like, we are all free to make as much money as we want, but don't fucking steal from us. Now they're stealing from us because they always have been stealing from us. And now it's reached a point where it's like, why the fuck do we let them do this?
Well, here's something that allow me to give you a little bit of hope. It's dark hope. It's dark hope. You're not going to get good news. It's not going to be, well, it ain't going to be kumbaya, I'll tell you that. Because right now, the fascist forces are going scorched earth. What's the stage after that?
Oh, nothing.
No, wrong. There is a stage after that.
The resistance? Oh, yeah.
Suicide. They kill themselves.
See,
that's the next step.
Yeah, you see, you're talking about waiting that out.
Oh, yeah, we don't know how long that'll take.
Yeah, you're talking about waiting that out. We're
it's the next step. It's the next thing that's going to happen.
No. I understand. Like, if nothing gets done about it, then yeah, that is the next step. We're over here. We're kind of on that whole like, okay, cool, get the communism together. We're kind of on that page.
Well, it's like, yeah, it is bullshit. And why do we fucking let this happen? Like, humans are naturally greedy. No, they're fucking not. The only reason why we're greedy is because we get fucked over constantly.
We're both naturally greedy and naturally cooperative.
That's the thing. We're naturally fucking cooperative when we don't have someone telling us about that other person that exists over there that you just can't see. What are they up to? And what's he building in there?
Yeah, and also like the naturally greedy thing doesn't even like really come up like in a fully naturalized situation. The whole like naturally greedy thing doesn't really even come up unless a very specific type of hardship arises.
Yeah, but it does arise is the thing.
Oh yeah, but it's artificial.
Usually it's artificial. Yeah. Throughout the history of civilizations, well, actually not even that's true. It happens in times of famine.
Right.
You know. Yeah, no.
It happens in times of famine.
Famine is the only thing that produces a natural scarcity for post-agricultural humanity. It just is. Mm-hmm. It's like, well, what about the scarcity of resources now, Yogi? It's fake.
Yeah, it's fake. That's the problem.
No, this is all purposely controlled.
We are not in danger of losing arable land at the moment.
They really want you to think.
A lot of people want you to think that there's going to be, but there really isn't.
But what about world hunger? The United States actively disposes of enough fresh, unspoiled food every day to feed the world twice.
Yeah.
Why would we do that? Because if they admit to you how plentiful everything is, they have to reduce prices.
Or they'd have to get rid of fucking prices.
And just give you food.
Yeah. Hey, Yogi John, do you think the American people are going to rebel against Trump and Elon soon? I think they already have.
Oh, it's happening.
I don't know. I don't know how far it's going to get at this exact moment, but I think that's already started.
Fucking Orange Julius Caesar and the haunted Dutch witch. Yeah.
No, it's like, that's the thing. It's already getting like, everyone's like, where's all the people protesting? And there's massive.
Not on television. That's where it is. That's where. Not on television.
The revolution
will not be televised. Yeah.
It will be live streamed though.
It might be live streamed, but it will not be televised. Yeah.
See, that's the one thing, John. I know you were shitting on social media much earlier in the stream, but let's be fair.
Oh, there's one thing it's really good about. One thing it's incredible about, and it's the one thing that like keeps it redeemable in my eyes. If you want raw, unfiltered fucking things happening and like
raw, unfiltered news content,
yeah, it is the number one source. But the problem is, it's like now the money got into the fucking game.
That's the thing, right? The same thing that is currently wrong with social media. The thing that is currently wrong with social media is the same thing that's wrong with the internet, and why it's not like the old internet, which is that we didn't keep the fucking capitalists out.
Nope, we didn't.
I had to explain to someone the other day how they've never seen the internet. I had to explain that to someone the other day. They're like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, you've seen the American internet, and they're like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, I'm like,
Oh, okay.
you've seen, I literally had to explain that if you ever saw raw internet, it's just lines of coding. It's not like, and then I had to be like, okay, so this is what a search engine is, and this is what the search engine does. So the search engine, it's like a little viewfinder essentially. That's what you see. And I after explaining that, they were like, wait, so there's like different. I'm like, yeah, there's American internet, there's Chinese internet, there's European internet, and after I explained this and like how like,
and they're all artificially separated, by the way.
Yeah, all artificially separated. And I explained like how like, yeah, and like depending upon what search engine gets used in what country and like what the deal that the countries make with that particular company is, like it depends, like that restricts what you see, blah blah blah. It's like, so how restricted is the American internet? Not as much as like Russian or Chinese internet, but still really fucking restricted.
Yeah. In particular, well, it's weird because it's restricted in the exact same way that the others are, but how to explain it? It's because the internet now has owners, and those owners all live here. And they don't want their ownership of that to go away. But there are alternative ways of doing this. Your biggest problem, the most important skill that any revolutionary can have right now, and it is a hard one to it's a hard one skill, is the ability to sift through horseshit.
Which is why Bill Burr is going to be the leader.
You got to be able to sift through information.
All rally behind Comrade Burr.
No, because like think about it. He's not quoting fucking Ingalls. He hasn't read Kropotkin. He has no fucking clue about. he has no fucking clue about the Little Red Book. But he's saying, "Yo, you gotta put these fuckers down like dogs."
Yeah, he literally just sat there and just said, "Hey, Elon Musk, fuck that guy."
Is Elon Musk pestilence or famine? No, he and Trump are the exact same. They're pride.
If we're gonna go with fucking rapture shit, you know who they really fucking are?
Christ and the false prophet.
False prophet. Yeah. Absolutely.
Like I'm ashamed to say this, but I watched a video about someone breaking it down, and I was like,
let's see. Wait a minute. A corrupt, power-hungry, might makes right world leader threatening to go into the Holy Land with an army. Where have I heard
that?
Magneto?
Who was supposed to be assassinated but somehow miraculously survived.
And he puts his mark on people.
On their foreheads, right here, like a hat that people.
Oh shit! No.
Elon Musk is the false prophet. He constantly talks about things that he is doing and is capable of doing, even though they are obviously not fucking happening. He lies, and at the end, he will betray the fucking Antichrist.
Oh yeah.
It fits way too fucking well, and I was like, they really did manufacture the fucking rapture.
Yeah, it makes your little ex-Christian ass itch a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it's like because we've talked about this. I feel like American Christianity, specifically evangelical Christianity. If the rapture happens, there's going to be a huge percentage of them that are going to be very disappointed with where they're heading.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Because
why do I feel flames?
Because it's the day of judgment.
And guess who's been found wanting?
Yeah, guess who's been found wanting? Why wouldn't they be found wanting?
Mene, Fratelli, Farson, bitch.
This is okay. The one thing that I think is very, very interesting is that there is one major figure that we do not have a personification of in this little equation, which is the Whore of Babylon. There's not a clear Whore of Babylon here. We don't have that. We have a clear false prophet. We have a clear Antichrist.
Are we sure it's not Marjorie Taylor Greene?
No,
I'm pretty sure it's
Elon
not.
Musk is both.
Elon Musk is both?
Prophet and the Whore of Babylon. Remember, he's supposed to be the guy that's the smartest person in America, and he also does all the selling for the terrible shit that they're going for. Just like the Whore of Babylon. He's all the glitz and the glamour. Like he's the fucking marketing team for what's going on.
Well, actually, I've always taken the Whore of Babylon to basically be the symbol of the ending of civilizations and the rise of the next one. And I think that's probably gonna, we're probably going to, well, think of it this way. I don't think it's a coincidence. I'm not sure it's an entirely big coincidence that so much of this was lit off by misogyny.
Well, it always is.
Often.
When it's fascism, it always is.
Yeah. Fascism will always do that. But hold on. Yes, kitten. But I've always taken the idea of Babylon to be the divine feminine, just basically going, all right, you're done. All right, next.
Oh, you put her in the Mahakali role.
Yeah. She's, she will enjoy herself while the destruction is happening because life has to continue. But at the end of the day, it's about that destruction and rebirth. Also, I did appreciate, if I met, all right, so I saw an American Gods clip, and I'm just going to say, if Kali Ma presented herself to me, and then said, so would you like cream and sugar? I would say, well, I would love cream and sugar, mommy, but I'm diabetic, so cream will have to do.
You have sweet and low back there?
Yeah. Well, no, I can't take sweet and low. It does bad things to my stomach.
Splenda?
No. Oh, no. None of the artificial. No, I'd rather do without sugar than have a substitute.
All right.
I have not been proven wrong yet. I know this body. It rejects artificial sweetener pretty violently.
What about other natural sweeteners that aren't sugar?
Usually, like what?
Like stevia, monk's fruit,
honey.
Honey will work, but that still has a diabetes problem.
Yeah, that's true.
Monk fruit for some reason makes me lightheaded.
See, that's your white ancestry railing.
You're not. I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying whatever it is, monk fruit makes
the
me
Chinese
gag.
half of you really wants to enjoy monk fruit.
Yeah, it's something. There's something. It's not the taste. It's something else. Just like with NutraSweet. NutraSweet makes me dizzy.
Oh no. Absolutely not.
Yeah. Like, no way. Like, I hate that shit.
Oh.
It also makes the back of my tongue feel like I'm gonna gag. Yeah, no good.
Oh.
It's no good.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, God, no. I just visualized that. Now I feel it. No.
Yeah. That's what happens to me on artificial sweetener.
I don't like that. No.
That's why I would rather just do without sweetener than use it.
Oh, by the way, since we're talking about like seeing weird, like semi-prophetic signs and like the bullshit that's that's happening right now, um, most likely because civilizations like shift and end the same way every time. So
Yeah.
fucking things happen. Um,
I'm not saying we absolutely are at that point, but I'm saying it's in the cards. It's on that card's in play.
Oh no, absolutely. So everyone keep an eye open because I'm hoping for some type of resistance action to occur on the 20th of this month.
Is there a specific reason why the 20th?
Oh, it is because I'm a crazy magician and I've been doing rituals.
Oh,
and
okay.
And the 20th specifically, the 20th of March this year specifically, is the anniversary of the martyrdom of Hypatia.
Oh.
The last priestess of Alexandria who was torn from her chariot, violated, and burned at the stake by the disgusting Christian mob.
Yep, for being a librarian.
For being a librarian, a mathematician, a priestess, and a sacrifice to their false god.
Yeah. So, Keanu Reeves actually was the Whore of Babylon. Was the Whore of Babylon? I thought you'd never ask. Okay. So, the Whore of Babylon is a figure that first kind of appears in the Revelation of St. John the Divine, also known as the Book of Revelations. She rides a 7-headed beast and is adorned with red, gold, and purple finery and has a golden chalice filled with blood of saints and sinners. Now, that's all from the text.
And she drinks deeply from
She drinks deeply from the cup of the blood of saints and sinners.
The golden cup.
Yeah, a golden cup. And her position is just basically to ride the 7-headed beast and basically party while the world is destroyed. That's basically what she does. Now,
that seems like very vague and bizarre symbolism. Yes, because St. John the Divine was fucking high as shit.
Yeah. One of the things
also this book's existence is just really kind of weird.
It is. It's a very weird book.
Well, yeah, because a lot of Christians, silly people that they are, view it as a book of prophecy, when most likely it's a very bizarrely worded poetic explanation of the major themes of Rome sacking Judea.
Yeah. It's about Rome. It's about Rome specifically. But here's where things start to get weird. Because first of all, you got to be asking yourself, why during this fucking period of time is anyone hung up on Babylon? Why was Babylon a big hang up? Well, so you know how in the book of, I was about to say the book of Moses, but in the book of Exodus, it's like, oh my God, it's Egypt. Egypt is bad, man. Well, the truth of the matter is we can find no evidence for Hebrew slaves in all of Egypt. Like, if it happened during Egypt, it happened during the Egypt that we have no records of, like the people that built the pyramids. Like, we don't actually have a good idea who built the pyramids other than really old Egyptians. We know that, but we don't know anything about the Egyptians that lived during that period of time. Other than they built the pyramids and the Sphinx and all that jazz. You know, that shit was ruins by the time the Egypt of the Bible exists.
Right.
So during all that period of time, there's no Hebrew slaves. There are other slaves, but not Hebrew ones. In fact, the only civilization that has a huge contingent of Hebrew slaves is Babylon. Babylon had a huge contingent of Hebrew slaves.
To be fair, this is because Babylon was just kind of picking fights with people. The Hebrews thought they were scrappy. Like several of the Canaanites thought they were scrappy, and then Babylon went,
No, no, we're bigger and badder than you are, and they were,
and we're taking 2/3 of your population into our city as enforced labor. There you go.
Yeah. Now,
but
those Hebrews do eventually.
But our God protects us. Yeah, well, we have steel chariots, so
yeah,
we win.
Like, so we win. Eventually, the Hebrews do extricate themselves from that situation.
Well, they don't extricate themselves; they get let go.
Yeah.
They don't even extricate themselves. It's literally like Babylon as an empire gets taken over by this one king who goes like, "Wait a minute, the fuck? No, go
Why
away.
are all these Jews all over the place? Get them out of here!"
Yeah.
But so they're your slaves. Ew, disgusting.
Ew,
get them out of here.
Get out of here.
Yeah, no, it was
What
just
like
that? Slavery? No, fuck off.
Yeah. So there's a really there's a strong case to be made that for some reason they just decided to make Egypt the bad guy for some reason. Because culturally the bad guy is Babylon. To the point where that's actually a huge scar across the Hebrew people up into and through the era of, like, Jesus and all that. You ever wondered why so many places talk about Babylon and how evil it is? It's because of these Hebrew roots to the culture, to the Christian culture.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, also a huge point of contention between the Semitic people and the Islamic people.
Ooh, okay, so we're gonna have to put a big asterisk on that.
Yeah, there's big asterisks on this.
No, because Arabs are Semitic people.
Oh, sorry. Mm-hmm. All right, so basically between the Hebrew people and the people that we as Americans consider Middle Easterners. This is one part. This is a big historical point of contention. If you're like, hey, how come Jews and Islamic people? Yeah, it has to do with Babylon. It has to do with Babylon. And a lot of other stuff, but that's like kind of the inception point. Anyway. So Babylon's the enemy of, good Semitic people, and then is inherited by the Gentiles. But there's this ongoing fascination up from then to now, since the book of Revelation was written, with this character of the Whore of Babylon. So she eventually, in a weird occultic way, becomes a goddess. And her appearance and cult become what would you call it when she's actually personified and given like an identity and all that, becomes syncretic with Ishtar, all that stuff that happens. That happens in about the 20th century.
Yeah, no. So it's really weird because
it's a very long history.
Yeah, and ultimately through Thelema, which is the pseudo-Egyptian inspired religion of occultic philosophy created by Aleister Crowley in the 20th century, she gets associated simultaneously with Isis, but also with Ishtar, which is really weird because if she's associated with Ishtar, that means she's also associated with Astarte and Aphrodite, because Aphrodite is a Phoenician goddess that is actually Ishtar. It fucking
there's a lot of syncretism that happens.
A lot of mixing of cultures and fucking
lot.
Yeah.
Dogs and cats living together.
Mass hysteria. Yeah, but in the 20th century, she kind of gets this makeover by Aleister Crowley and becomes Babylon. And
the Divine Harlot.
The Divine Harlot. Excuse me. And from there, fast forward about 100 years, here we are today, where she's recognized as a major goddess in Western occultic philosophy, or at least a major figure. She is associated with the divine feminine. She's associated with divine harlotry. Basically salvation through sex, through sexual intercourse, and things like that. Now, whether that was all true for all the goddesses that make up her persona is a point of debate. That's a point of debate. But the fact that that's what she is now isn't under debate.
Mhm.
If that makes any sense. But we're dealing with mythology, so wibbly wobbly, mythy withy. You know, like it all kind of like bubbles together and makes its own stuff. So that's the horror that's essentially the Whore of Babylon. A lot of people worship her. Didn't Enoch write about the apocalypse first? No. Enoch wrote about a different apocalypse, which is not considered, which is part of the Apocrypha. It's not considered part of the Bible.
Because there's multiple fucking apocalypses, because civilizations collapse.
Yeah.
because apocalypse does not mean the entire world blowing up and ending. Apocalypse simply means the ending of a civilization and the transition into a new age, into a new civilization,
a new aeon, as the Thelemites would say.
A new aeon.
You know, and when the aeon is about to shift, the Babylon is supposed to appear.
Well, then why do Christians always talk about the apocalypse and it being the end of everything? Because Christians can't imagine the world without themselves. That's why.
Yeah, because it's a narcissistic religion that has at its core a narcissistic God. It literally cannot imagine a world without itself.
Which I always feel so bad for Jesus. He just wanted to feed poor people.
Well, Jesus is the attempt to reconcile that, to redeem the narcissistic father.
Mm-hmm. And then these fucking Romans.
Yeah. and then he just got taken over by his teachings got taken over by another narcissistic cult. Yep. And it's a shame, but I've gotten to the point where I'm thoughts and prayers about that.
Yep.
Same. I'm like, I'm hoping there's something good for y'all at the end of this, but in my world, that's God's problem. That's God's problem, and I'm not even sure God exists.
Hey Yogi, what was that about the 20th and the priest is getting sacrificed? No, now the priest is getting sacrificed. I'm saying that the 20th of March, the 20th of this month, is the anniversary of the martyrdom of the high priestess Hypatia, who was high priestess of the city of Alexandria, and the disgusting mob of Christians who had taken over the city of Alexandria and decided that all gods besides theirs were false, started burning and destroying everything. And High Priestess Hypatia, who, by the way, besides being a high priestess, was a very accomplished mathematician and a very accomplished medical student, they saw her riding in her chariot. They pulled her out of her chariot, violated her, and then decided, we're going to teach this woman who prays to gods that aren't ours and has the audacity to be a woman in charge, we're going to teach her. And they strung her to a stake and they burned her. So I know
after shelling her flesh off of her bones with seashells.
So I and several other occultists who I know have all been doing rituals to try to invoke that energy and infuse it with the mass displeasure going on in the country right now, to try to cause some type of popping off motion to happen towards the disgusting Christian nationalists. So
Yeah, and in fact,
fingers crossed.
But yes, the song is called Kaisarian.
And all I have to say is an atheist who doesn't believe in magic or magicians or gods or goddesses or anything like that. Best of luck. I hope you succeed. I'm critical support. Do it.
Yes, Mastodon's correct. She invented long division.
Long division, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she created long division. And yeah, Maddie, Hurricane Maddie, Ghost did write a song about that. As I said, it is called, I have to look at it in order to pronounce it. It's on the album Impera. And it is called Kaisarian.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because
I've been
that
using
was the building, I believe, that was destroyed.
It is Kaisarian. I've been using it. I've been using that song a lot.
But like, no, legitimately, it's like whenever Christians like to tout the fact that they're the only civil religion that exists, see white. I love to tout that at them. Like, you guys sacked the city of Alexandria, burned the library of Alexandria, basically created an information gap of fucking centuries. All because, like, your little cult wasn't the big cult. That's what you did.
Oh, let's see. Cute little cat girl. She sounds fascinating. Where can I learn more about her? I'm putting her name into the chat.
Yes.
Look it up. Google it. Read the wiki. There are books about her. I think Hellion.com, which runs the modern Hellenistic ritual calendar. I think they have a page about her. I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember. But
yeah, there's a lot of information on her out there.
Rachel Weisz played her in a movie.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Yeah. She's super interesting.
By the way, can I just say how much I love the existence of Hellion.com? I fucking love that there's like a pseudo-official like a priesthood of the Hellenistic pantheon that just straight up went, oh no, we're keeping the calendar, we're elaborating all the festivals again. I just love that that's a website. I love that.
Ugh.
The internet's fucking brilliant sometimes. It really is.
Yes.
It is. You just have to dig for it. And it's
not
on
Facebook, and that's why
Twitter,
I say the most important skill that you could develop right now is the ability to sift through bullshit.
Yep.
You know,
which by the way, everyone, if anyone here is interested in witchcraft and such things, the 30th of this month is Hecate's day. So if you want to make her happy, you should give a donation to a food bank or help out at Soup Kitchen because she really appreciates food offerings to the poor, and make an offering to her of an egg and a leek.
Egg and a leek.
Mm-hmm.
You got it.
Mm-hmm.
You got it, baby. All right. We've been going on for 4 hours.
No, we haven't. What are you talking about? We just got here.
Yeah. John's starting to look a little peaked.
What'd you say?
I said, you're like a fucking little Energizer bunny with your fucking energy. I'm over here fucking riding 2 edibles and I've been puffing on this fucking bowl. I am ready to go to bed.
I only sleep for 5 hours at a time.
Well, congratulations. This drama queen needs at least 6. All
right. Ooh, too much, but okay.
Too much? Too much. All right. Well, sorry.
All right.
This could be fucking fey creatures that float through fucking life. Some of us are hobbits live in hobbit holes. Okay.
Hey, did you know, John? Did you know?
That's not my fault.
Did you know, John, that if you're depressed and you're inside, you can go outside and be depressed outside?
It's true, and there's less sharp implements outside.
Yeah. Yeah,
you know what I see when I go outside? Gentrification.
Well, yeah, because you live in San Francisco.
Yes.
But also the best donut shop in the city is literally next door to you.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
This motherfucker, John. This motherfucker lives next to a donut shop where they. John, you remember
A
how I told
donut
you-
shop that I can't eat at anymore,
I
mind
was about
you.
to say he's diabetic. Yeah, that sounds like hell. The best donut shop in the entire city. Oh, fantastic!
Fantastic. It's right next to me. Can't have any of it or I'll die. Thank
Is there
you.
any like diabetic options that they have?
No, you don't want diabetic donuts. Diabetic people don't want diabetic donuts, man. You know, no.
I'm just saying.
I
John,
just
remember-
save up all my diabetes points and have like one donut a month. You know?
But how much do you love that donut? When you have it?
Quite a lot.
Oh, it's so good.
See?
Wonderful.
There you go, John. Remember, I've told you the stories about like the magical, like fresh, like mango chutney donuts that we have after we trip.
Oh, god damn it.
They're from this donut shop.
Yeah.
That sounds delicious, but also like, again, sounds like fucking personal hell for somebody that has diabetes.
Yeah. You're taunting.
Jack-
It does taunt me.
I think Jack would be less tortured if a big-titted stripper lived next to him.
Unless she hated me, then I'd be
And she
stressed
hates
out.
you.
I'd be
And she
stressed
hates
out
you.
all the time then. I'd
You
be like,
try your
"Oh,
damnedest to fucking like get her to
just
like you.
be
and
nice. Just be nice. She just hates me for some reason.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
that'd be awful.
Well, Jack, to be fair, you're stressed out all the time now. It would just be a different kind.
No, it would be more stressed out.
the load doesn't.
What are you
get
talking
lighter,
about?
just
But yeah,
'cause
the
it
load doesn't
changes.
get lighter. It doesn't shift. It just gets worse.
Hey, I
All
didn't
right,
say
yeah. Let's go right for the sweet spot. Yeah, that'll be okay. Yeah. But yeah, I do have a fantasy where there's a big titty stripper that lives next to me and we get along.
Yeah, this one does not get along with you. You can't ever fucking. Like,
Yeah,
be
we're
friends
talking
with
about the
stripper.
donut shop again, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It's the stripper
exactly.
you can never be
Yes,
friends
yes.
with. She always gives you the
Damn.
stink eye. Like,
Yeah.
Damn. Like, all right. So apparently, the human clitoris has over 40,000 individual nerve endings, and yet is still not as sensitive as Jack thinking about a big titty stripper who doesn't like him.
You're damn right. I got issues, man. I got a whole subscription to that shit. You know, it comes back. I tried to cancel my subscription. It don't happen.
John, come back here.
what the fuck are we doing? I don't make it this late anymore.
All right. So, it occurred over time. It developed, you know, and really what put it over the edge is I got COVID, and the COVID made me go full on type 2.
Yep.
Whereas I was probably teetering on the edge for a while and didn't know it.
Yep.
You know, COVID, it does a lot of fucked up things to your body. And it can also temporarily clear up your vision.
Hey.
What?
Yeah, no shit. No shit. It temporarily fixed my vision.
I wouldn't know. I never got it.
Yeah, don't. It's not worth it because it doesn't last, first of all.
Fun fact, you know how I avoided getting it at all costs?
How?
The minute someone even sneezed, I literally grabbed a stick and was like, get the fuck out of my house. Go away.
Hey. I did the same thing. Still happened. Metformin. Oh, yeah. Speaking of which. Time.
Hey, it's the liquid shit drug.
Mm-hmm. You're on it too, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I've had
Woo!
some shit in like 4 months. Not 4 months, 4 weeks. Like,
You've been on it for 4 weeks?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, I thought you had diabetes for longer than I did.
No. Like, well, probably, but like, same thing basically happened to me. I had a really bad episode of COVID, and then I went to the doctor, and the doctor was like, yeah, you're diabetic, but it's okay. Your numbers are fixable. And I was like, all right, so just if I can quit smoking, I can quit snack cakes. So
Okay. So basically, you're
makes
probably
sense.
where I am. Like, your average is probably about like 140, 150.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, John, did I tell you I usually weight-wise, I usually clock in at 235. I weighed myself this past week after like a long time of not. I fucking like dropped down to 217.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And then I was trying to be like, what the fuck did I do? Like, I seriously didn't remember what the fuck I did to cause this to happen. And then I was like, oh, wait, I'm an insane person and I literally cut out white sugar.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
That'll do it. Yeah.
I had a piece of hard candy the other day and it gave me a headache. I was like, oh, we're not used to this anymore. We're not doing this.
No,
Yeah,
no
yeah.
shit. Like I can't. I don't enjoy candy. Like I can't eat a Reese's anymore. It tastes like crap.
Oh, you're lucky. Gummy candies still taste delicious to me. But I just don't have them.
You see, the only candy I really enjoy.
Twizzlers.
I remember Twizzlers. They're not the same as Red Vines. Twizzlers are better.
I disagree with you on that, but
the only candy I actively enjoy these days is chocolate, but like non Hershey's, like real like chocolate,
like dark chocolate.
It has to be at least 50% cacao. I'm sorry, it needs to be at least that. And black licorice. I love black licorice or licorice, because when people say I like red licorice, I'm like, you don't like licorice.
That's not licorice. Yeah. It's
the flavor of black licorice. That is licorice. That's what that flavor is.
Okay. All right.
Anyway, let's
do this.
I'm about to die.
I want to thank y'all for coming.
You've been dead the whole time.
I will see y'all next time, which will probably be Monday, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So until then, Ave Satanas, Disco Inferno. Remember, Satan, I love y'all very much. John?
Please wash your ass.
Yogi?
Please.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
Just please. Hail Satan, everybody.
Hail Satan. Good night, everybody.